working man.
The Big Willie.
Oh, little rock.
It's great country. Willie 94.1.
We're making country great again, and we've got the Real Trader for you every weekday morning starting at 8. Join me, Mac Daniels, for it right here on Willie 94.1.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
So Aeros Safety is an international safety consulting company based right here in Glasgow, Kentucky. We offer a wide variety of services, ranging anything from safety training to administrative services like policy procedures. It's any manufacturing, any industry around our area, we can apply that. And we can also make everything site-specific to the customer. So we make sure we're incorporating the company's policies, procedures, applicable hazards, equipment, things like that, that it's make it more relevant and engaging for the customer. Aeros Safety is here to keep your employees safe and keep your business headed in the right direction.
Growing up is realizing that everyone who told you to eat your breakfast when you were little was actually eating this for breakfast.
It's your turn to take your place at the breakfast table and savor the taste of culinary independence with freshly toasted bagels at McDonald's. Indulge in the breakfast you've always wanted and start the day off the right way, your way.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Cold weather means you've got some things to take care of, like heat to keep you warm and comfortable. Put it on your list of things to do. A call to Southern States Glasgow to fill your propane tank. Southern States is one of the top suppliers of propane gas in the country, and your Southern States in Glasgow is the local, smart, reliable source for all your propane needs. Safe, clean-burning propane gas is the premier energy source for heating and appliances. Call 651-6167 and 651-2159.
And we are now on 120 Cross Street, just off 31E South.
Just past the railroad tracks.
Reliable internet and great customer service, two things you'd like to have? I'm talking local service and quick response when my internet is out, which never happens, by the way. That's exactly the type of customer service you get from an awesome internet provider like SCRTC. Not only do they provide gig speed and superior Wi-Fi solutions, SCRTC backs it up with phenomenal customer service. That is true value in an internet provider. Go to scrtc.com and get yours with an unmatched service guarantee.
At Kuzma Family Dentistry, we specialize in changing smiles and changing lives. If you'd like to experience this wow factor transformation that not only can change your smile, but change your life, give Kuzma Family Dentistry a call at 270-651-2638. Located at 501 West Main Street in Glasgow.
If you haven't heard, there's a new approach to banking. It's called Kasasa, and you'll find it at the People's Bank. Your free Kasasa checking account offers you monthly cashback rewards. The Kasasa cash checking account can earn you a very high interest rate on your balance. Then link Kasasa Saver, and you'll also get a high rate on your deposits. Grow with Kasasa at the People's Bank in Glasgow, Cave City, and Barren. The People's Bank. Working for you.
Restrictions and qualifications apply. Restrictions may vary. Contact the People's Bank for details and to learn more.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 72 months on select BX models. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your local Kubota dealer is J&J Sales, 1311 West Main Street in Glasgow.
We've got you. It's a pledge to make sure you're always taken care of. A pledge that Farmers RECC honors each and every day. When it comes to keeping things running smoothly or getting them back on track when they're not, we've got you. Always. Farmers RECC is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
Extreme Health Club and Extreme Fitness for Women, both with 24-hour access. And Extreme Blend Smoothie Bar to help you refuel and recover. Over 8,000 square feet of weights in Extreme Health Club and ladies only at Extreme Fitness for Women, including tanning beds, both with access to saunas, infrared saunas, and the 90-degree saline therapy pool. You'll love the wide variety of classes with experienced instructors. Personal training is available and with the best in the business. Call or stop by today and see what everybody's talking about.
Get in. We're making country great again. Come on.
Whiskey River, take my mind.
Willie 94.1.
You got to have an ace in the hole.
Willie 94.1.
I'm a hard working man.
The Big Willie.
Oh, little rock.
It's great country. Willie 94.1.
We're making country great again, and we've got the Real Trader for you every weekday morning starting at 8. Join me, Mac Daniels, for it right here on Willie 94.1.
Welcome back to Barren County High School Gym for our special community sports broadcast on all 4 frequencies of WCLU Radio. Jay Turner, the voice of the Trojans, along with the voice of the Scotties, Chase Landrum. We've got Chris Franklin from Don Franklin with us this afternoon. Chris, good to see you as always.
Good to see you guys. How are you?
How's things going?
Man, things are going great. I couldn't complain at all. Business has been pretty good.
That's good. Have you been on the helicopter today? You always tell me that you just got off the helicopter. And
I have not been on the helicopter today.
Okay.
I haven't been on it for a while. My feet have been on the ground, thank goodness.
That's good. That's good. That's good. So we always appreciate what all you all do for the sports, the community, for sports, for everything that you all sponsor, and it's a big thing that you all do every time. We're talking about sports. Don Franklin is number one with everything with us, and we appreciate that very much.
Well, we're glad to do it, man. Both of the school systems are very important to us, and them doing well, and it's real important.
So, what do you think about the games tonight? What's your input?
I don't have any prediction. I'll stay out of that. I'll just say that I hope all 4 teams, boys and girls, play extremely well.
Yes.
And I know whoever scores the most points will win.
We always like a fun, close game. I mean, I don't care who's playing. We can be, Glasgow, Barren County. we always like close games. Makes it more exciting for the fans.
It sure does. There's nothing worse than a 20, 30-point game and nobody's into the game.
That's true. That's true.
It's true. You got anything exciting going on out there at Don Franklin right now?
We've always got something exciting going on. We've of course, we've acquired more dealerships. We've got 30 now. We've got things going on with all of our brands as far as Nissan. We've got interest rates are a big thing with people now, so we've got anything from 2.9, 3.9. They've really come down. On our Cadillacs, especially our 24 models, we have up to $10,000 off on some vehicles. That's a lot, so it helps us move out the previous model year, but we've got a lot of 25 stuff coming, and we're really busy. We're really, really busy. Our service, we've got a lot of discounts in service right now. We want to make sure everybody's car is ready for the winter time. So, if you have issues, if you got questions about whatever, whether it's Nissan, Chevy, Cadillac, bring it to us. We're more than happy to take care of it for you. Even our body shop, I don't know if people know that we've got a body shop or not, if we still have a body shop. So, sometimes there's a lot of collisions in bad weather, or people hit deer, or just small accidents. Well, we can take care of every bit of that for you. So even if you have an accident, how major or how minor it may be, we'd love the chance to take care of it for you.
Yeah. Now, you talk about you've got 30 dealerships across the state of Kentucky, right?
Correct.
So if somebody comes into Glasgow and say, well, I'm looking for this, you've got so many other dealerships you can go to find the car that they're looking for.
Absolutely. So if you were to come in, if you were to be online and you see something at our Lexington store that you like, or Bardstown or London or Corbin, wherever it may be, you can contact any of our guys here in the sales department at Glasgow. We can have that car here for you in a couple hours. But yeah, we try to make it as easy as possible for the customers as possible.
So you've added 3 more dealerships since the last time I talked to you.
We have. We've got a couple new dealerships in Elizabethtown. Those are our latest additions. A Lincoln store and another Ford store there in Radcliffe. So we're always growing. I think when I originally started with the company, we had 7 stores. So
wow.
It's taken some pretty fast growth. And we work for a great group of people, man. And they're our logo says "Driven by Family," and that is 1,000% the truth.
It's true. Yeah. Thank you for everything you do for Glasgow and Trojan sports. We couldn't do it without you.
Well, it's a pleasure, man. We're glad to be a part of it.
Good to see you, Chris. Have a good night. All right. Good weekend.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Chris Franklin with Don Franklin. And we're going to get Miss Letitia Hughes. It's 5:15. Right on the button here, Chase. 5:15.
Moving right along.
That's where we were scheduled to have Miss Letitia Hughes, the principal at Barren County High School. So you want to put the headsets on, or would you rather hold the mic? I'm going to give you a choice. Headset.
That's it. All right.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
All right. You can hear us because it's kind of loud in here now, and I think Piper had a little trouble listening to us a while ago. Just talk with the wireless mic because we got music, got the crowd coming in. Exciting night tonight for Glasgow and Barren County.
It is an exciting night. This is always a highlight. Anytime that we get to play each other, it's a big deal in our town when the crosstown rivals come together.
This should be probably the biggest crowd that we'll see this year. It always is a community game. It's a game that benefits financially when the teams are here. What else can we talk about with all the things behind the scenes that people are involved in to get something like this organized?
Well, obviously, we're excited to have a full gym tonight. I think that the crowd is just going to be brimming tonight. I think everybody is looking forward to this game. That's the thing about this community. We have a lot of people who come out and watch these teams, people who are parents, grandparents, family members, of course, but you've got alumni who've been coming to the Glasgow Barren games for literally decades to see these two teams play and cheer them on. And I think that's the best thing about living in our town and our county is that people just come out to watch this game and they never miss one.
And it's a thing where we're combining our broadcast tonight here before the game start, and we kind of joke about it a little bit, me and Chase do, about what color you bleed, and whether it's blue or burgundy, it's all community here tonight.
It is. That's the best thing about it. Our kids that go to Barren and Glasgow, they're friends.
Yeah.
And they hang out together outside of school, and they support each other. But when you meet on the court, it's all in, that's for sure, for bragging rights.
Yep. You want to make any predictions, or do you not make predictions on ball games?
Oh, I'm all for Barren, of course. We're having a great season, girls and boys, and we are just on fire and on a roll, and I don't think tonight will be any different.
Well, the district tournament's going to be here in about 4 weeks. So there's a
are
lot of
already-
preparation for
yes,
that.
We are already planning. Of course, we're excited. We've had some construction projects and some renovations here in our gym, and you'll see tonight that a few of those things are still ongoing, but we plan to have all that done by district tournament and ready to roll out the red carpet and invite all of these 4 schools in to host here a district tournament in our gym. We're excited. It's been a few years since we've gotten to do that, and we're looking forward to inviting everybody in.
New chair backs, new bleachers in the upper level, new elevator.
Yes.
The last time we talked, the elevator was not working at the time, or it hadn't been installed anyway.
It is working now. We are very excited. Our elevator's in. We've got our new Burgundy gold chair bags in, our new bleachers in the top, our new weight room. We've got everything going on here, and we're just really excited. When people pull in tonight in the parking lot and looking for a place to park, they're going to notice a lot of construction equipment parked, especially around back. We're getting a new cafeteria, new ag barn, new ag hall. We've gotten a new wing on the back by the tennis courts. We've had a new road. We've got a new art gallery. So when you come on campus tonight, if you haven't been here for a while, you're going to see a lot of new things and a lot of construction equipment going on, because we've still got some big projects in the works.
Yeah. Now I noticed, and if you're a Trojan fan, is the Trojan store going to be open tonight? Do you know?
Yes, our new pop-up store is up in the corner. We are so excited about that. And we've had some of our artistic kids paint the windows to get ready for the game tonight, and we are going to have all your Barren gear. We've got shirts, jewelry, we've got everything you could imagine. So BC fans need to come ready to shop in the halftime and between games and check out the new pop-up store that's been built on our top concourse.
Going to be an interesting night, going to be an exciting night, going to be a fun night. We're looking forward to it. I know you are too.
Oh, yeah. The atmosphere in here will just be buzzing tonight, and we're very excited and looking forward to seeing a full gym.
All right. Miss Hughes, thanks for being with us.
Thank you,
It's good
Jay.
to see you.
It's always a pleasure.
Yep.
Thank you, Jay.
Have a great night.
You too.
Good weekend, too. It's Friday night.
It is. It is. Thank you.
All right. Miss Letitia Hughes, the principal here at Barren County High School, as we are in our community sports broadcast here. Chase Landrum and myself, and teaming together for this half-hour sports show. And I know you got Mr. Joey Norman that's going to be coming over to talk with us here in about 6 minutes or so, I guess.
I have not seen him yet, but I would assume he's going to be here.
Well, I tell you what, let's take a break. And we'll come back and maybe talk about the boys matchup a little bit. We haven't talked about the guys yet.
No.
So we need to get that worked in since we've talked about the girls already. But James Brown's coming in here for a second.
Join us here.
Yeah, we're getting ready to go to break. James, you got something you want to say?
No, you guys are doing a great job. I think this is fantastic. I've already had several people comment on the fact that they really like what we're doing here.
Great.
And I told them, I said, that's the upside of what we have now, is we can put all this in one community. It's one community, and we're one radio station for the community. We can, but if you want to listen to the Glasgow broadcast, you can hit the 103.1 WCLU Blue or the Barren broadcast, 104.7 WCLU Burgundy. You can watch it online if you want to at the WCLUradio.com. You can
There's
do all
actually
that
two
there.
links
Yep,
on the website.
Yeah, you got 2 different links. You can listen to whichever broadcast of the links that's at the top of the homepage. So
You can go back and forth. You can listen to Chase a while, listen to me
That's
a while,
right.
go back to Chase a while, back.
Your fans can send you texts and tell you, they can tell you, Chase is really pouring it on right now. You better get it together.
That's right.
Or, Jay's really got you rolling right now. You better pull it together, Chase, whichever way you want to go.
Okay, you're right.
All right, we'll take a break and come back, and Chase will talk with Principal Joey Norman of Glasgow High School. We turn on our special community broadcast here on WCLU.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Attention Glasgow! The Glasgow EPB and American Cable, your local authorized Dish Network retailer, are teaming up to help you save on your monthly bill. When you switch to American Cable and Glasgow EPB Internet, you not only get access to big savings with TV packages starting at only $91.99 a month with a 2-year price guarantee, but you also get 2 years of Netflix absolutely free. This special offer is only valid for a limited time. Call 270-651-8341 or 270-847-4542 now.
So Aeros Safety is an international safety consulting company based right here in Glasgow, Kentucky. We offer a wide variety of services, ranging anything from safety training to administrative services like policy procedures. It's any manufacturing, any industry around our area, we can apply that. And we can also make everything site-specific to the customer. So we make sure we're incorporating the company's policies, procedures, applicable hazards, equipment, things like that, that it's make it more relevant and engaging for the customer. Aeros Safety is here to keep your employees safe and keep your business headed in the right direction.
Growing up is realizing that everyone who told you to eat your breakfast when you were little was actually eating this for breakfast.
It's your turn to take your place at the breakfast table and savor the taste of culinary independence with freshly toasted bagels at McDonald's. Indulge in the breakfast you've always wanted and start the day off the right way, your way.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Cold weather means you've got some things to take care of, like heat to keep you warm and comfortable. Put it on your list of things to do. A call to Southern States Glasgow to fill your propane tank. Southern States is one of the top suppliers of propane gas in the country, and your Southern States in Glasgow is the local, smart, reliable source for all your propane needs. Safe, clean-burning propane gas is the premier energy source for heating and appliances. Call 651-6167 and 651-2159.
And we are now on 120 Cross Street, just off 31E South.
Just past the railroad tracks.
I just did it, but I waited way too long. Trust me, it's about time you left cable TV behind and started saving with MyStream TV from SCRTC. Already have TV with SCRTC and you still have cable boxes and wires everywhere? Talk to SCRTC about MyStream TV and compare it to your current service. The best thing about MyStream TV, you'll save money and get up to 1 gig symmetrical internet. Visit scrtc.com and click on the MyStream TV logo at the top to start saving on cable today.
At Kuzma Family Dentistry, we specialize in changing smiles and changing lives. If you'd like to experience this wow factor transformation that not only can change your smile, but change your life, give Kuzma Family Dentistry a call at 270-651-2638, located at 501 West Main Street in Glasgow.
If you haven't heard, there's a new approach to banking. It's called Kasasa, and you'll find it at the People's Bank. Your free Kasasa checking account offers you monthly cashback rewards. The Kasasa cash checking account can earn you a very high interest rate on your balance. Then link Kasasa Saver, and you'll also get a high rate on your deposits. Grow with Kasasa at the People's Bank in Glasgow, Cave City, and Barren. The People's Bank. Working for you.
Restrictions and qualifications apply. Restrictions may vary. Contact the People's Bank for details and to learn more.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 72 months on select BX models. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your local Kubota dealer is J&J Sales, 1311 West Main Street in Glasgow.
We all bleed that one color. We all bleed. We bleed blue over here.
You've got blue on over there.
Right.
I have a little burgundy on over here.
Do you make predictions about this game?
In my head, I do say that I'm probably one of the unluckiest guys, so I try not to speak a lot of things out loud. But in my head, I'm always trying to play through the best case scenario. But I am afraid to say it out loud. But I'm confident tonight. Let's just say that I'm confident.
I like how that sounds. I just hope all 4 teams show up and compete, give 110% effort.
Yeah. And
well.
you know that for me is what a rivalry game is all about. You can throw records out, you can throw rosters out. It's that rivalry spirit. There's very few of these in the state of Kentucky, and I know that Glasgow and Barren County is a big one, and that's super important for our kids. Our kids have that pride that they want to represent the school, and like I said, you throw records out the window and just put the ball out there and let our kids play.
Thank you for joining us, Joey.
No problem,
Good
guys.
luck for
Appreciate you.
Good to see you, Joey.
Thank you, Joey.
Thank you.
Joey Norman, principal, Glasgow High School. And James, we've not talked about the boys yet.
I know.
James is coming in. He wants to talk to us a little bit. But you just gave me a picture a little bit ago.
Yeah, you can blame that on Warren Cunningham.
Okay, I know.
I told him I was going to keep it for blackmail.
But this, I didn't have gray hair back then, and I think that was at the regional tournament one year.
You had the same look on your face, though.
Yeah. But I have gotten older since then. I think this was actually in the broadcast studio. Of course, it had a radio station here at the high school.
Okay.
Was talking with a lot of students and about all the pictures that were on the wall up there that we had, and I guess they took it down since we're no longer the broadcast sponsor here. But so anyway, I guess that's where it came from. I'm sure.
Yeah.
But we haven't talked about the guys yet.
Well, and actually, of the two games, it's the more important one.
Probably so.
Probably so.
A win for Barren County would give the Trojans the 1 seed.
Mm-hmm.
However, if the Scotties win tonight, that kind of mixes it up a little bit more.
At that point, Warren East, Barren, and Glasgow will each have split with each other. Now, Glasgow still has a game left against Allen County.
Right.
Who's looking for an opportunity to ruin somebody's year? Because they're real close. They just haven't won one of these district games yet. But they're not what they were last year, which was basically kind of a swinging door opportunity for you to just move on. Mm-hmm. They're more of a speed bump this year.
We were talking about off air a little bit ago. We don't think these four teams are maybe 10 or less points between all four of them this year.
It's more classical 15th district.
Yes.
Yeah. Where anybody can beat anybody no matter what the records are. Last year was kind of an anomaly with Allen County being so bad compared to the other three. Mm-hmm. Historically, the 15th district, when Monroe was in it before East, and even going back when Edmondson County was in it prior to 2006 for the 30 years before that or whatever.
Right.
It was anybody's game on the 15th district on the boys' side. Anybody could win it. And pretty much every game was a nail-biter. They were 1, 2, 3, 5 points, that kind of situation.
I know Warren Cunningham's always talked about the whole season that it's wide open. Even though Allen County Scottsville's 0-4 in district play, they're capable of beating any of the other three.
Yeah. So it's going to be. We're going back to the importance of this particular game.
Yeah.
If Glasgow, they did not play well against Warren East the other night.
Their last two games that they have played, they've really struggled to shoot the ball from outside the arc. And most of the teams that they've been playing have been playing some type of zone. It's threw them off.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, if you can't shoot, you pack it in there and dare you to score inside. And Glasgow does have guys who can score inside with Jeremiah Driver or even with Bradley and JoJo driving or Jarek driving. But if you can pack that zone in there and dare people to shoot. And you go back during the course of the season, we've seen some games where Glasgow shot the lights out from outside. They're capable of doing it. They seem to be having a little bit of trouble with Jarek's return, figuring out how to mix this in.
I would agree there. I mean, he's just trying to get his legs underneath him more. He's getting back in the rhythm. You could see it the other night a little bit against Warren East, but the last two games they've played, they've been tied in the third quarter and have lost by 20 or plus points the last two games. That's been a little worrisome, I feel like.
And the Scotties have only played 2 games since the Barren game.
Right. Yeah. They've only played 2 games.
Meanwhile, Barren has played exceptionally well lately. The Campbellsville game was a little ugly.
Yeah.
But, they missed a lot of shots they'd been making prior to that game, especially a couple of the players inside. But they still shot the 3 fairly well in that game. And the thing about Barren right now is they have the kind of two-headed monster inside with Joshua Decker and Gavin Nunn coming on, and then that's opening up those outside shots for Bewley and Reese and Tate Spillman.
Kate Hardy.
And even Decker stepping out sometimes if they're running both big men. So it's kind of like watching, the 71 UCLA Bruins running a high-low post kind of situation there. I guess Gavin has to be Bill Walton in this situation because Decker's not really made the same way as
he
that.
likes that jump hook in the lane.
Yes, he does.
That does.
Yeah. Maybe he can go 21 or 22 in a national title game or something like that.
Yeah. Well, I think it'll be a fun game. If it's anything like the first game just a couple of weeks ago, 49-47 in overtime, we're in for a dandy again tonight.
I agree.
Yeah, the interesting thing about this game, and people used to ask me about this when I was at the Daily Times covering sports, or even, in the few years since I've come back doing sports, they're like, well, how much do you like the Glasgow Barren games? And I'm like, well, actually, I don't like them a whole lot because usually they're close, but they're not really good because both teams, no matter the sport, whether it's basketball or baseball, football, both teams usually play so tight, it seems like, that it's kind of a ragged game. Now, there have been exceptions through the years, but so a lot of times they're close games, but you're not really watching like beautiful sport being played.
It was like that 2 weeks ago, that game.
Right.
It was not beautiful basketball
No.
at all.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's just kind of one of those things I guess we've come to expect from these games. You're going to get nail-biters, but because it's rivalry, everybody knows each other. They know each other to the point where they see a lot maybe played during the off-season with or against each other, and so they know their tendencies. It just makes it a muddy kind of game. Nobody really gets into a flow. I wouldn't be surprised to see that again tonight. Now, last year, John Butler called Jarek Martin the Barren killer, I think is what he said. Because in every game he exploded on them. And you're kind of, he's back. This is 3 weeks now, getting to 3 weeks. First part of this, I guess 2 weeks technically, but the game was played on Thursday. But that was his first game back on January 9th, right?
This is his fourth game? This will be his first game. This will be game 4.
Yeah.
Game 4. Okay.
So it's 2 weeks since he's come back. Maybe he's starting to get his legs under him, and we might start seeing more of what he's capable of doing.
I think so as well. It's just, I think getting him more involved in the offense. It seems like they've been very stagnant on offense. Since he's came back, I don't know why, but I think it's been because of that zone, like we talked about.
Yeah. Scotty's
only shooting 20% from the three-point line. The other night, they were 1 of 12 from the free throw line against Warren East to start the game.
Yeah.
Which,
you
got to make your free throws.
Nobody's defending you when you're shooting free throws.
Right.
That's just you and the basket and the ball, right?
Yeah. And this is a time you hope everybody is healthy. And I know you mentioned about some of the guys probably be a little under the weather tonight.
There's a couple under the weather tonight. I have not heard from Coach Stockton on who's playing, who's not playing. We will find out during warm-ups probably because we know the flu bug's going around.
Yeah.
Something you want to try to avoid at all costs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's going to about wrap up our broadcast. James, you got any final comments you want to?
No. If you can't be here, tune in, watch every way you possibly can. You can go to WCLUradio.com and find all the links there. We got YouTube channels you can check out. We are broadcasting both the Glasgow call with Chase Landrum and the Barren call with Jay Turner here. Jay's going to be on 104.7 WCLU Burgundy. Chase is on 103.1 WCLU Blue. And you guys will each do your own pre-games here in about 10 minutes. So I hope you've enjoyed your time together. It's been a lot of fun.
We have. We need to do it again, brother. Yes. We sure do.
Maybe we'll make some promises that we can fulfill in the future.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so. All right, this has been a special community sports broadcast here on WCLU. Join Chase over on 103.1 and 1490. And me on 104.7 and 1230. We've got our pregame coverage coming up in about 10 minutes, so this is the moment we have to split away, and we'll come back in about 10 minutes with a pregame report. Glad you could join us as we go back to the studios here on WCLU. 3, so they will play each other in the other district tournament game on February 24th. Trojanettes are ranked second in the 4th region behind Franklin Simpson with only 2 losses the entire season so far. A 4-point loss the first game of the season to Greene County, and they lost to Campbell County, Tennessee, down in Pensacola, Florida by 7. Of course, in the earlier game 2 weeks ago tonight, in which the Trojanettes won 57-27 at Glasgow, Barren County shot 39% from the field on 20 of 51, including 4 of 12 on 3-point shots, and 13 of 16 from the foul line. Shelby Bird and Ann Ashley Atkinson each had 11 points in that game. Glasgow shot just 17% on 7 of 41, and half of their shots coming from behind the arc. They made 5 of those out of 21 attempts. 7th grader Reese England led the Lady-Scotties with 10 points. The Trojanettes have won 17 in a row against the Lady-Scotties. The Glasgow last win over Barren County was in 2018. And tonight, Robert, the Trojanettes are a 24-point favorite, and a win, of course, would sweep the District 15.
Though we did a really good job over there in Scotty Gym, forcing them to take shots that they weren't necessarily comfortable with. They shot a ton of threes as you just went over half of their attempts were threes, and they just weren't very successful from the floor or from the three-point arc. And they just don't have a ton of kids that are comfortable shooting the three. They've only got 3 kids that are in double digits on makes for the year, and as a team, they barely shoot over 20% from 3. So I think tonight we've got to continue. We've had a little bit of a when I say a tough week, that's not really fair. It's been an easy week. It's been a week where we haven't really been tested. So that concerns me a little bit, that we've kind of let our guard down and just kind of going through the motions a little bit in the last 2 games. I know Campbellsville, like we said, Russellville had a good record, but that just wasn't a game that I felt challenged us. You know, we beat Allen by almost 20 the other night, so we haven't been in a close game in a while, and you don't want to have to do anything tonight that lets A, Glasgow hang around to give them confidence, and B, you don't want to have to do anything where you have to show your hands. You don't want to pull anything out of the bag of tricks, if you will, that you may need when it comes first round of district tournament. So the hope is we just really get out here, focus, take care of business quickly tonight, really know our matchups, know where they're comfortable, know who their shooters are. I think one of the other things, too, the Austin girl is really one of their primary ball handlers. She looks like one of the most comfortable people handling the basketball, and she got in foul trouble for them earlier over there, and I think it changed the complexion of the game. So it really is a little bit about the game flow. I think she's the only senior on the basketball floor. So you take some leadership, you take some ball handling out, and that was another reason they struggled. So I think we contain her. We don't let them she likes to go to the rim, and obviously Kirkpatrick likes to shoot it. So you really know those matchups, know what you're doing, and contain everything, and then really push the ball offensively. I think they struggle getting back, they struggle setting up, struggle matching up. So you get it off the rim and go, get some easy transition buckets, and have to really limit how much you play in the half court and how much you have to shoot the 15-footer, 17-footer, something like that to win the basketball game. I think you're successful.
Yeah. That's the J&J Sales Keys to the game. We're about 12 minutes away. Trojanettes, Lady-Scotties here in Game 1. We'll have the Trojans and the Scotties in Game 2 coming up for our District 15 doubleheader. And we'll take a break and come back with more for Don Franklin Glasgow Countdown to tip-off. Don Franklin Chevrolet, Cadillac, Nissan in Glasgow. Score big with huge savings at Don Franklin in Glasgow. This is Barren County basketball at WCLU 104.7 FM.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Attention Glasgow! The Glasgow EPB and American Cable, your local authorized dish network retailer, are teaming up to help you save on your monthly bill. When you switch to American Cable and Glasgow EPB Internet, you not only get access to big savings with TV packages starting at only $91.99 a month with a 2-year price guarantee, but you also get 2 years of Netflix absolutely free. This special offer is only valid for a limited time. Call 270-651-8341 or 270-847-4542 now.
So Aeros Safety is an international safety consulting company based right here in Glasgow, Kentucky. We offer a wide variety of services, ranging anything from safety training to administrative services like policy procedures. It's any manufacturing, any industry around our area, we can apply that. And we can also make everything site-specific to the customer. So we make sure we're incorporating the company's policies, procedures, applicable hazards, equipment, things like that, that it's make it more relevant and engaging for the customer. Aeros Safety is here to keep your employees safe and keep your business headed in the right direction.
Welcome back to Barren County High School. The Trojans and Lady-Scotties in game one of her doubleheader. Glasgow is averaging just a little over 37 points a game, and they give up 50.5 to their opponents. They shoot just under 29% from the field at 28.8. They've made 57 three-point shots this year. That's just at 21% shooting, and just under 60% from the foul line as a team, and they average about 28 rebounds a game. The Trojanettes are averaging about 57 points a game and holding their opponents just under 38. They shoot 41% from the field. They've made 71 three-point shots this season. That's at 31%. 69.5% from the foul line, and they average 30 rebounds a game. Glasgow is 0-4 in district play. They have losses to Warren East twice, 56-45 and 59-26. They have an 18-point loss to Allen County Scottsville, 70-52, and of course the 30-point loss to Barren County 2 weeks ago tonight at 57-27. Barren County is 5-0 in district play. Again, they have clinched the number 1 seed. They have 2 wins over Warren East, 47-37 and 42-36. Which was a closer game, and they've defeated Allen County Scottsville twice. The first time 66-52 and the second time 69-51. Other games going on tonight as we take a look at the area schedule, brought to you by Aeros Safety. Caverna girls are at Somerset Christian School tonight, while the Caverna boys are at Rockcastle County. A few doubleheaders tonight, though. Allen County Scottsville is at home against Macon County, Tennessee. Monroe County is at home against Cumberland County. That's a District 16 matchup. Greenwood is at Bowling Green for a District 14 doubleheader. Also, Warren Central is at South Warren for a District 14 doubleheader. Down in District 13, Franklin Simpson is at Logan County, and Russellville is hosting Todd County Central. In District 18, it's Hart County at LaRue County up in Region 5. Also in Region 5 tonight, it is Adair County hosting Taylor County in a girl-boy doubleheader. And that's a look at the area schedule brought to you by Aeros Safety. We'll come back and take a look at tonight's starting lineups when we return after this break. It's Barren County basketball on WCLU 104.7 FM.
Growing up is realizing that everyone who told you to eat your breakfast when you were little was actually eating this for breakfast.
It's your turn to take your place at the breakfast table and savor the taste of culinary independence with freshly toasted bagels at McDonald's. Indulge in the breakfast you've always wanted and start the day off the right way, your way.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Cold weather means you've got some things to take care of, like heat to keep you warm and comfortable. Put it on your list of things to do. A call to Southern States Glasgow to fill your propane tank. Southern States is one of the top suppliers of propane gas in the country, and your Southern States in Glasgow is the local, smart, reliable source for all your propane needs. Safe, clean-burning propane gas is the premier energy source for heating and appliances. Call 651-6167 and 651-2159.
And we are now on 120 Cross Street, just off 31 East South.
Just past the railroad tracks.
I just did it, but I waited way too long. Trust me, it's about time you left cable TV behind and started saving with MyStream TV from SCRTC. Already have TV with SCRTC and you still have cable boxes and wires everywhere? Talk to SCRTC about MyStream TV and compare it to your current service. The best thing about MyStream TV, you'll save money and get up to 1 gig symmetrical internet. Visit scrtc.com and click on the MyStream TV logo at the top to start saving on cable today.
At Kuzma Family Dentistry, we specialize in changing smiles and changing lives. If you'd like to experience this wow factor transformation that not only can change your smile, but change your life, give Kuzma Family Dentistry a call at 270-651-2638, located at 501 West Main Street in Glasgow.
For tonight's 15th District doubleheader between Barren County and Glasgow. So we talked about the Trojanettes are ranked number 2 in the region behind Franklin Simpson. A win tonight over Glasgow would sweep the district, as Glasgow would be at 0-5 if they lose tonight to the Trojanettes. And let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Kuzma Family Dentistry on West Main Street in Glasgow. First for the Lady-Scotties under Coach Kelsey Kirkpatrick, her 3rd season with the Lady-Scotties. 23 wins, 56 losses overall. Starting Kayla Kirkpatrick, a 5'6 sophomore, averaging 7.4 points a game. Jordy Goodman, a 5'6 sophomore, averages 4.3. Riley Strode, a 5'11 sophomore, averaging 3.8 points and 4.2 rebounds. Carly Hagan, a 5'7 sophomore, averaging 5.7 points and 4 rebounds. And Cynthia Austin, a 5'8 senior, averaging 7.3 points and 5 rebounds a game. So 4 sophomores and a senior in the starting lineup tonight for the Lady-Scotties. Piper Lindsay in her 10th season with the Barren County Trojanettes. Assistant coaches are Michael Toms, Brent Spillman, and Billy Michael Dyer. Katie Elmore, number 10, a 5'6 senior, averaging 8.7 points a game. Katie Gerald's a 5'7 senior, 7.7 points and 5 rebounds. So the only 2 seniors on the basketball team. Shelby Bird, a 5'6 sophomore, averaging 13.8 points a game. And Ashley Atkinson, a 5'9 junior, 6.2 points and 5 rebounds. And Mahala Burton, a 5'7 freshman, averaging 5.6 points a game for the Trojanettes. So Barren County 5-0, Warren East 3-2, Allen County Scottsville 1-3, Glasgow 0-4. So it doesn't really matter because it's pretty much set now. Barren County will play Glasgow in the opening game of the 15th District Tournament here 4 weeks from Monday night. Allen County Scottsville and Warren East will go head-to-head. That could be an interesting game. And you look at their records overall. Barren County, of course, with the best record in the district at 17-2. Warren East is 12-6. Allen County Scottsville 8-9, and Glasgow 3-14.
Neither of those other 2 teams in the district are playing really well. Allen's lost 6 of their last 8, and Allen has lost 4 out of their last 7. So both of those 2 and 3 seeds, I think I'm a little surprised by some of those scores when you really look at how they played, and especially how they played down the stretch. So this is a longer stretch where you don't have a whole lot of days off. You play 3 games in some weeks. Sometimes people play 4. So you're going to have nights where you don't really click. But I think it's safe to say that I'm very surprised, even the margin that they beat Allen County by Warren East last time they played them. I thought it would be just a little bit closer. So, but. New kind of season when it comes district tournament time to figure out the district winner, and I think we positioned ourselves really well. This game technically matters in the record, it matters in the standings, but it doesn't matter as far as the seeding is concerned. As you've said a couple times, it's well done. Yeah. And if you had to pick one to lose, I'd rather lose this one than lose in a couple weeks. But rather lose neither, to be honest with you.
Right. You're following our broadcast here on WCLU 104.7 FM at 12:30 a.m. We're online at WCLUradio.com/Trojans-Sports. You can go on the website at WCLUradio.com and click on the Trojan Sports link right at the top of the page. This is WCLU 104.7 FM, Glasgow, WCDS 1230 AM, Glasgow. And again, We're online at WCLUradio.com/Trojans-Sports. We'll be getting set here for the Farmers RECC Jackie Browning Memorial opening tip-off at our first quarter of action tonight. Brought to you by The People's Bank, working for you. The officials for tonight's game, sponsored by McDonald's of Glasgow. And it is Ryan Kraft, Tommy Young, and Will Tolley, the officials for both games here tonight. We'll come back and get set for the tip-off of tonight's game, the first one between the Trojanettes and the Lady-Scotties. When we return after this break, this is Barren County High School basketball on WCLU 104.7 FM.
If you haven't heard, there's a new approach to banking. It's called Kasasa, and you'll find it at the People's Bank. Your free Kasasa checking account offers you monthly cashback rewards. The Kasasa cash checking account can earn you a very high interest rate on your balance. Then link Kasasa Saver, and you'll also get a high rate on your deposits. Grow with Kasasa at the People's Bank in Glasgow, Cave City, and Barren. The People's Bank. Working for you.
Restrictions and qualifications apply. Restrictions may vary. Contact the People's Bank for details and to learn more.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 72 months on select BX models. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your local Kubota dealer is J&J Sales, 1311 West Main Street in Glasgow.
We've got you. It's a pledge to make sure you're always taken care of. A pledge that Farmers RECC honors each and every day. When it comes to keeping things running smoothly or getting them back on track when they're not, we've got you. Always. Farmers RECC is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
Are you looking for high-quality, cost-effective, and highly visible advertising? At ATM Media Solutions, we offer large-scale marketing with ease. We have 4 LED billboard locations: Highland Pharmacy in Sonic, the intersection of 31E and Trojan Trail, Highway 90 East, Burkesville Road, and our newest location in front of Gondolier. Call 270-629-4542 to get a quote today. ATM Media Solutions. Advertise with ease.
Get in. We're making country great again. Come on.
Whiskey River, take my mind.
Willie 94.1.
You got to have an ace in the hole.
Willie 94.1.
I'm a hard working man.
The Big Willie.
Oh, little rock.
It's great country. Willie 94.1.
We're making country great again, and we've got the Real Trader for you every weekday morning starting at 8. Join me, Mac Daniels, for it right here on Willie 94.1.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
And Glasgow Lady-Scotties down to our right, and Columbia blue uniforms tonight with royal blue numbers and letters outlined in white. Checkerboards down the sides of their uniforms, blue and white. And the Trojanettes down to our left in their home white with burgundy numbers and letters outlined in gold. Nice crowd here tonight for this Friday night district doubleheader, and it's a community game, and it's for bragging rights, it's for district seeding, and it's also beneficial financially as well.
It doesn't hurt, but it obviously creates a good atmosphere. And we talked about it, Russell, the other night. It's 2 degrees outside, and you were on the road, and basically you don't have much of a student section, much of a crowd other than some friends and family there. Tonight's completely opposite. It should not be hard to find the energy, get up for the game, and have that really intrinsic and extrinsic motivation to be able to get out here and get off to a good start. So All that is almost completely opposite of what we saw in a game like Russellville the other night. So student section's already full. I assume Glasgow will have a student section maybe at some point, but it will continue to fill up as the boys' games approaches too.
Even have fans up in the end zone behind the goals. So it is a tournament-like atmosphere when Barren County and Glasgow come together, which the tournament will be here in about 4 weeks. It's hard to believe that we've got this deep into the regular season, and we're only about 4 weeks away from district tournament time.
And what are we, 19 games? So we've got...
This is game number 20 for the Trojanettes, and 10 more to go.
Yeah.
30-game season.
Got one canceled, so I guess...
Yeah, it'll be 29, I guess. You count the Davis County game that got canceled due to the weather. It's only one that's got canceled this year.
Still got time left.
I don't think they're going to make that one up, though.
I was saying there's still time left, depending on what the weather does.
Well, it could be.
But,
we're expecting a little warming trend here over the next week, so that sounds nice. I'm ready for a little warmer weather.
Don't get used to it. February's coming.
I know. Cynthia Austin for Glasgow. It is Ann Ashley Atkinson for Barren County as Ryan Kraft tosses it up, and here we go. It's controlled by the Trojanettes as Katie Elmore handles the basketball. Left side it goes to Burton. Burton looking, gives it over to Atkinson, halfway to the corner, dribbles out, circles halfway around, goes back over the left side to Bird, fires it over to Gerald. Gerald back to Bird. She's open. Three-point shot is no good. Tapped up in the air, grabbed by Atkinson. Atkinson with the offensive rebound. Back over it goes to Burton.
I think they're in a 1-3-1.
Yep, sure is. Here's Bird halfway the corner left side. Back out it comes to Burton. Bounce pass out front over to Gerald's on the right. Gerald's looking. Sends it back across to Burton. In the corner goes to Bird. Looking inside there. Here's Atkinson, the free throw line. Taking it to the basket. Falling away. No. Falls in the hands of Austin. And Glasgow has the basketball coming back the other way. Here's Kirkpatrick with it on the left side. Dishes it off over there to Goodman. Back out now to Kirkpatrick to set it up. We played a minute. There's no score as Glasgow has their first possession of the basketball game. And looking out top here is Hagan with it. Hagan, who had 19 against Butler County that went on Tuesday night for the Lady-Scotties to get their third win of the season. And it comes to Kirkpatrick once again. Now Hagan with it. Hagan looking inside. Holds it up, looking. Now puts down the dribble. Gives it over to Strode. Strode to the right side. Strode now looking. Goes into the corner there to Goodman. Back to Strode. Skips off her hand in the hands of Atkinson. Here come the Trojanettes. Atkinson got away with just a little bit of a high dribble there. Here's Bird right to the key. Wants to penetrate. Bounce pass diagonally over to Elmore. Back out to Gerald's. Top of the key, Bird. Fires it off in the corner to Atkinson. Atkinson back out to Burton. And now Bird looking over the left side. Gerald's wants to drive with it. Cut off down to the baseline. Feeds it inside there to Bird. Turnaround jumper from 12 is coming off. And battle for the rebound. Going to have a jump ball. Possession goes to Glasgow.
We've got to really attack the top of the zone off the reversal and then flash middle, flash baseline. There's all kinds of holes there, but we're not active enough yet to figure out where we need to really go after it.
Comes back to Strode on the near side of the middle. Kirkpatrick, and they have to hurry, get it across the line. Strode has it, and it's knocked down by Elmore, and then it's going to go off of Strode and out of bounds as Elmore went into the scorers table here on the near side. 5:52 to go. Almost a little over 2 minutes gone here in the quarter, and neither team has scored.
I don't think they played 1-3-1 against us. I don't know if they have and put that on film or anything, but may change it up as the game goes on.
In the corner is Atkinson. Feeds it down to Elmore. Posted down low. Hooks it back over to Bird. Trying to work herself in there. Had it knocked away out of her hands. Loose ball scramble. Strode down on the floor. Jump ball, but Barren will get the possession. 5:36 to play here in the first. And I'm not sure what happened there. They threw it. Did they throw it off Hagan, or they came right back in the...
I don't know if that was the design play, but Shelby threw it off of the person that was right there in front of her. Yeah.
Ball comes into Strode. She gives it to Kirkpatrick in the backcourt. Back over, almost knocked away by Atkinson. Here's Strode with it. Strode having trouble, gives it back to Kirkpatrick. She tries to work it up court, gets it across the line. Down the left side she goes. Into the corner, gets into a trap, throws it off the foot of Elmore and out of bounds.
Got rid of it before the trap came. Both.
And Kirkpatrick down to the left corner to toss it in. As it comes into play to Austin. Austin guarded out front there by Katie Elmore. They give it to Hagan. And that back over goes to Strode, left of the circle. Strode sends it back to the right side, throws it away. Went off Kirkpatrick and out of bounds.
Just running a flex-type offense there. They haven't gotten a shot up.
No.
3
minutes gone.
3 minutes gone, 3 turnovers, but we haven't scored a point either. We've gotten 3 up. We've got to just continue to really attack and get shots up here to extend some kind of lead or build a lead.
Long looping cross-court pass back to Burton. In the corner goes to Atkinson. Goes up the baseline. Throws up the shot. It comes up short. Kirkpatrick underneath it for Glasgow coming back the other way. Kirkpatrick leaves it out with Austin. Austin guarded out there by Elmore. Almost to midcourt, calling the play. Working, that's going to be illegal screen on Strode.
She didn't stay still. Yeah. She kind of threw that shoulder in there and got called with the illegal screen as she ran over Elmore.
Barren County's basketball, 4:25 to go in the first quarter. Still no score. Here's Bird with it on the right side. Over the left it goes to Burton. Burton in the corner. Gerald's. And the ball intended for Atkinson, but she fell down, and Glasgow off the turnover. Kirkpatrick on the left side of the lane. Dishes it back out there to Goodman. Over it goes to Austin. Austin driving against Elmore. Cut off. Now turn. Almost walked with it. Had to do something with it. And she threw it up in the air, and Atkinson there to get it. Goes down the lane. Scoops up the shot, and it goes in.
Good job. She really didn't have an outlet as the defenders kind of sprayed out to Mihaela and Shelby, I think that was, and took it herself.
In the middle. Ball almost picked off there by Gerald's. Austin grabs it, though. 3:40 to go. First quarter, a 2-0 Barren County lead. And Kirkpatrick, and we're going to have a foul. Bird ran into Strode.
Got to go around there. Yep. She hit her square in the middle of the chest. That was an easy call on Shelby.
First foul of the basketball game against the Trojanettes. Austin checks out for Glasgow. And it is Natea Lightfoot, a 5'4" 8th grader, in for the Lady-Scotties. As it comes out to Lightfoot. Lightfoot working out front against Elmore. Elmore reaches in on her, and that'll be her first and the team's second.
Foul zone number 10, Katie Elmore. That's her first team.
3:27 to play. A 2-0 Barren County lead. These two teams will meet up again in the first round of the District 15 tournament in 4 weeks. And the Lightfoot dribbled it off her foot. Coming up with it is Burton. Long pass up court. It goes to Bird. Bird in the corner. Atkinson, 17-footer. No, it came up short. Bird to rebound, sticks it back in. And it's 4-0 Trojanettes. Lightfoot in the backcourt, gives it over to Strode. In the middle, and we've got a wide open. It's too much on that one over Hagan's head and out of bounds. She would have had an easy 2 right there.
Wide open layup instead, the 7th turnover. That's why I feel like we can really press up and really get after them in this press. They're having a hard time finding openings, throwing over. You really can take chances because on the backside, they can either make mistakes or you can really recover fast.
And we have played 5 minutes of this first quarter, and it's a 4-0 Barren County lead.
Glasgow has not gotten up, not only made a shot, but they haven't attempted a shot. No. And on my stat sheet anyway, here, as you said, in 5 minutes and a tick. 7 turnovers. We are not shooting the ball clearly well. We are just, let me add it up here real quick, 2 of 7. But I would take 2 of 7 over 0 for 0.
Right.
Yeah. I'll see if I can look at it.
I don't think we're having a little issue with our phone here, so. Okay, we're fine. 2:59 to go, first quarter, 4-0 Trojanettes.
I think the timeout probably for Glasgow was clearly because they haven't made a shot yet or taken a shot, but I think it was as beneficial for us because we really can look at some options here in this 1-3-1 that they're throwing at us.
Here's Bird, gives it to Burton, fires up a three-pointer, it rims off, and with a rebound, it is Hagan for Glasgow. Kirkpatrick into the front court with it. Takes it left side, drives, has, a foul on Katie Geralds. Looked like she got all ball from this angle, but
yeah,
she said she got her with her body.
Kirkpatrick shot it behind the backboard, too.
Kirkpatrick is 34 of 42 from the foul line of the season. Pretty good free throw shooter. First one is on the way, and it's good. Nothing but net. And now Cynthia Austin comes back in the Glasgow lineup. She'll replace Natalya Lightfoot. 4-1. Second shot for Kirkpatrick is no good. And put back up by Stroh, but rebound there by Atkinson. Ahead up to Bird. Bird drives in, and a foul. Going to call it on the floor. And it will be on Kirkpatrick. That's her first, team second. Barren County's basketball. Bird will toss it in. Comes in there to Elmore and missed the shot. Then Bird throws it up too strong. And then Geralds puts it up and in on the right side of the rim.
3 looks at it there. Finally got it to go down.
6-1 the score. Kirkpatrick with it in the backcourt. 2:17 to go in the quarter. Austin with it. Looking at a trap. Back around the right side. It goes up court on the right side over to Strode. She's in a trap now. Throws it out top now to Goodman. They go left side to Austin. Austin wants to drive against Geralds. Goes in the lane. Throws up the shot and banked it in.
2 minutes. 2 minutes to go in the first quarters when they got their first field goal.
6-3 the score. Here's Burton. Bounce pass right side of the corner. Atkinson. Atkinson trying to turn the corner and they apparently dribbled it off her foot and out of bounds.
Their defense, I mean, credit that little change and credit their defense. I think that's got us all discombobulated right now, and we're not confident in much of anything we're doing offensively.
Addison Norris is checked into the Lady-Scottie lineup, a 5'7" junior. Addie Slagle is checked into the Trojanet lineup, a 5'3" freshman, averaging 5.2 points a game. As it comes into Austin, sends it to Goodman. Goodman has it deflected on the pass back to Austin by Burton into the Glasgow bench. 1:42 to go here in the first quarter. A 6-3 lead for the Trojanettes. Comes into Norris. She'll give it to Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick now goes into the middle there. Working it down in the paint. Here's a shot going up. Almost banked it in. That was Cynthia Austin. And the Trojanettes back the other way. Slagle, left side, Bird, 3 if it goes. It's no good. Rebound Kirkpatrick for the Lady-Scotties. Kirkpatrick driving it down against Bird. Turns, fires it off inside there. Flipping up the shot, no good for Hagan. Bird with it, ahead up to Geralds. Geralds takes it down the left side, holds it up now, and gives it to Bird, top of the key, back to Geralds. Dumps it to the baseline. Here's Elmore driving around a defender and puts it up and in. And it's 8-3 with 1 minute to play in the quarter. 4 starters now with 2 points apiece. So the ball comes into Austin. Ball slapped away by Burton out of bounds as she tried to go back to Kirkpatrick. 54 seconds to play as Goodman checks out and is replaced by the 7th grader, Reese England. In for Barren County, a 6-foot junior, Hannah Bragg. Kirkpatrick gets the ball in play to Austin. Austin dribbles up court, gets it across the timeline. Now holds up with it. 47 seconds to go in the quarter. Austin dribbling off to the right side off a screen. Hands it to Kirkpatrick. Coming by. She gets the screen set. Top of the key. Back over to Austin. Austin drives the baseline. She's cut off underneath. Double team. Forces up the shot and draws a foul. Foul is on Hannah Bragg. That is her first. 4th team foul of the Trojanettes here in the first quarter. Austin, a 63.5% foul shooter. The first one is good. Makes it 8-4. Second shot for Cynthia Austin. And it is no good off the front of the iron. Rebound to Hannah Bragg. Barren County with it, 25 seconds to go in the quarter. Burton off to Bird to the right side. Bird, skip pass over the left to Slagle. Fires it down to Elmore. Baseline shot, good.
That'll break up the zone if you can get it there, but we also had a lob to Hannah that we could have gotten an easy layup for, so just kind of look all the way around.
10-4, Kirkpatrick works it into the front court. Left-handed dribble, reverses back right. 5 seconds to play. She's going to drive to the basket. Shot is blocked out of bounds with 1.5.
I thought it almost came down on top of her, but they'll give Glasgow the ball underneath.
And Kirkpatrick will toss it in. Kirkpatrick looking, trying to feed it underneath to Austin. Back to Kirkpatrick, and shot blocked. That's the end of the quarter. So after one, it's Barren County, the Trojanettes 10, the Glasgow Lady-Scotties 4. We'll come back to Bobby Steenbergen Court after this break. This is Barren County basketball on WCLU 104.7 FM. Barren County 10, Glasgow 4. The second quarter is sponsored by South Central Bank. Small enough to know you, big enough to help. Jay Turner with Robert Bauer here this Friday night in the District 15 doubleheader. As Glasgow will have the basketball to start the second. Goodman's back on the court for Coach Kelsey Kirkpatrick.
Very slow first quarter. We were just 5 of 14. They only got up 3 shots and just made one of them.
Here's Austin with it on the right side, defended by Elmore. Top of the key is Kirkpatrick, fakes a 3, drives left to the lane, turns, kicks it back out to Austin. Austin wants to drive right, gives it to Goodman. Goodman with a spin move against Slagle, trying to force up the shot, had it tapped around. Taken in there by Hagan. Hagan gives it back to the left side to Norris. And now Norris with a bounce pass off to Kirkpatrick, leaves it over to on the right side to Austin. As she'll bring it out. Left side is Goodman. Goodman looking for Kirkpatrick, cutting across the lane, but couldn't find her. Here's Norris. Left side, Kirkpatrick fires up a long 3 that is no good. Crashing aboard is Hannah Bragg for the Trojanettes. Atkinson ahead up to Slagle. Diagonal pass underneath to Elmore, and she lays it in.
That was great anticipation there. That was Slagle that made that pass and found Elmore on the backside. Ran the floor to Elmore, and Slagle found her.
And it is 12-4 now, Trojanettes. Austin was double teamed. Goodman, left side, Kirkpatrick fakes, drives against Slagle. Bounce pass and underneath. And Hagan has to come back out of there with it, gives it to Austin. 6:40 to go in the half. It is 12-4. Barren County, Austin out near midcourt, picks up her dribble, goes right side with it to Goodman. Goodman now looking, gets a screen from Hagan, goes left side to Kirkpatrick. As Slagle defends her, she wants to drive, throws it up, blocked from behind by Bragg, taken by Burton. She lost it, but it rolled right in the hands of Slagle. Here come the Trojanettes, and Slagle is going to be fouled by Kirkpatrick.
Eddie got a little bit of energy off the bench for us tonight. I didn't think she played well in the first half when we played over there, but I thought she played phenomenal in the second. Just really commanding and defending. And she's kind of done that already here with an assist and then a couple of stops that led to Hannah's block a while ago.
Ball comes out to Burton. They got Strode back in. Reese England has also come back in along with Lightfoot. Here's Burton. Sends it over to Slagle. 3 ball in the air is bouncing off. Underneath, put up, no good by Burton.
Everybody blocked out. Mihaela just ran to the rim and missed the putback.
Lightfoot with it in front court for the Lady-Scotties. Gives it off to Austin. 5:50 to play in the first half. It is 12-4 Trojanettes. Austin wanting to drive against Elmore. Crashes into Atkinson on an offensive foul.
Not a whole lot of contact, but it was very clear she had been set up there and the concrete was well dried to take that charge.
Katie Gerald's coming back in for Katie Elmore. Mahala Burton checks out, and it's Addison McFall in for her, a 5'4 junior.
She's got make it two starters on the floor right now for the Trojanettes.
Yeah, Gerald's and Atkinson are the two starters. As Gerald's has it on the left wing, sends it back to McFall.
They're man against us now.
Yeah, they've changed up the defense here. They give it to Gerald's, float it down to Bragg, turns up and under move, puts it in.
Nice clear out. She just kind of stepped through, up and under move, and that's an added to the repertoire of Hannah Bragg.
14-4, ball knocked out at midcourt by Bragg as Strode was in a trap. As the ball comes into Austin.
10-4 at the end of the first quarter. You extrapolate that out, would you take a 40-16 win? I guess you would, right?
But there's
not pretty.
Right. Strode went to the deck, wanted a foul called. Here's Reese England on the right side, getting a screen, dumps it off to Strode, going to the basket, missed the layup. Rebound in there to Atkinson and a foul on Strode as she tripped her coming out. And that's going to be 2 on Strode. Kirkpatrick already has 2. So they're starting to get a little bit of foul trouble. And that is the third team foul of the Lady-Scotties here in the quarter as Norris and Goodman both check in. Hagan and Strode check out. And Glasgow's going to set up in a full court press.
That was their best look of the night. Just missed a wide open layup.
Comes into Bragg, ahead up to Gerald. She had to go up between Goodman to get that one. Out top, Atkinson lets it fly for a 3. Yeah!
That was almost a little bit of transition game there. We just popped out for the 3. Found her wide open for the first one.
17-4 and a 3-point shot. A Hatcher and Sadler 3 for Ann Ashley Atkinson. Here's England giving it down to Norris. Working inside is Goodman. She throws it up against the glass. Taken by Atkinson. Atkinson pushing it out of there. Gives it over the left side of Slago. And a collision here. And it will be a blocking foul on Lightfoot.
Almost an extra gear there when we're moving it up the floor and we get it off the rim with a big aggressive rebound like that.
Coming in for Glasgow, excuse me, is Jayla Crane, a 5'5", 7th grader. And Bragg checks out for Barren. And Shelby Bird's back in. Here's Gerald's with it on the left side. Down low is Bird, out to McFall. McFall gives it to Slagle out front now. As Slagle wants to drive, spin move back, finds an opening and lays it in.
Just a 5-out game there. We don't really have a true big in, so we ran 5 out, 1 spin move to the rim and a layup.
19-4, Trojanettes. Here's England in a trap, having trouble. Ball's picked up by Slagle. Driving to the basket, gets fouled by Norris.
Made sure she was getting free throws out of that one.
That is her first personal, and that will be number 5 on Glasgow here in the second quarter with 3:50 to play. Slago is 24 of 31 from the foul line. That's 77.5% on the season. The first one is good. The 5'3" freshman averaging just over 5 points a game. And it's now 20-4, a 10-0 run by Barren here in this second quarter. Second shot of the way, good again for Addie Slagle. Katie Elmore coming back on the court for Katie Geralds. Riley Wilson will check into the Trojanet lineup for Ann Ashley Atkinson. But first we have a timeout on the floor with 3:50 to go here in the first half. It is Barren County 21, Glasgow 4.
A little bit better offense here. We've already doubled our offensive output of the first half. Haven't really benefited on a ton of Glasgow turnovers, but Glasgow has missed shots and we've rebounded well. Only given up 1 offensive rebound to them and found some ways to really get up the floor in transition. Ran, I thought, some pretty good motion and got our spots and got to where we needed to be more than we did in the half court, just pushing the ball off the floor and seeing what happens. It helps when we're aggressive, and that starts with just bringing the ball up the floor and seeing what you have, whether that's against a zone or a man. We're really more comfortable playing against a man, and I'm not sure they can afford right now to play a zone and set back in it already down 17.
And that's stolen away by Bird. Throws up a little floater. It won't go. And rebounded there by Austin. As Austin gets rid of the basketball to Norris. Turns and fires it off. Oh, at midcourt. Almost over and back there.
She did, yeah.
Austin driving against Elmore. Reverses it back out of the right wing. Kirkpatrick's back in there playing with 2 fouls for the Lady-Scotties. And here's a pass over to Norris from the left corner. The shot won't go. And it's Kirkpatrick with the offensive rebound. Out to Austin. 3:15 to play in the first half. Back to Kirkpatrick, directing traffic out there for the Lady-Scotties. Kirkpatrick gets it over to Hagan. Fires it down in there to Jordy Goodman, and a foul is going to be called as she tried to go up for the shot.
Slagle, a little mismatch size-wise, brought her arms down to make sure she didn't at least make the bucket. They had to go to the free throw line.
Goodman hasn't been to the line much this year for Glasgow. She's 6 of 12. That's 50%. And the first shot is banked in. Right in the square. Mahala Burton back in the Trojan end lineup for Addie Slagle. 21-5 is the score. And the second shot is also good for Goodman. They still only have 1 field goal here in the first half with 2:59 to play. 21-6. Burton driving, a little jump stop, throws it up over the rim. It's off the hand of Kirkpatrick and out of bounds. Or no.
It should be our ball.
I'm not sure if she thought she didn't touch it or what, but she was looking like, what?
Well, he's trying to argue and say she didn't, right?
Yeah. Bird getting the ball in play out to McFall. They give it off in the corner to Bird. Back to McFall for a 3-point shot. It bounces high off the rim, and the ball is going to go off the hand of Burton and out of bounds.
Couldn't corral it. I know we missed a 3 there, but that ball movement, just moving that defense back and forth, was enough to get a really good look at it. We've only made 1 of our 6 attempts, but we're getting looks.
As Austin's having some trouble now, needs some help in the backcourt, bounces off. We're going to have a foul on Elmore for bumping into the back of Goodman.
Her second.
Yeah, number 2 on Katie Elmore, the second foul on the Trojanettes here in the second period. And so Elmore takes a seat. Right now, McFall, Bird, Gerald's, Burton, and Wilson on the court now for Barren. Kirkpatrick over to Austin. Austin looking for Kirkpatrick again. They dump it down, knocked it away. Goes into the lane there to Norris as she throws it back out to Kirkpatrick. Now Kirkpatrick on the left side gets cut off. Cross-court pass back over to Austin. 2:10 to go in the first half. Austin now wants to make a move off the top of the screen there. Takes it left to the lane. Dishes it back out to Kirkpatrick with Bird defending her. Getting a screen from Hagan. Taking it to the right side. Falling down. Getting rid of the basketball. And it goes out of bounds.
Turnover number 10 for the Lady-Scotties. Our defense has been really good tonight. Whatever they're running out there, just a motion, flex, not gotten up really good shots, good looks at all, and our defense has just been really good. Main cause of that.
Yeah. Down to a minute 45 to play in the first half. Bird gives it out to McFall. McFall, long looping cross-court pass in the corner. Gerald's out to Burton. Back to McFall on the wing. Bounces back to Burton. One dribble, back in the corner to Gerald's. Can't go up the baseline. She's cut off. Bird comes to get the pass. Back to Gerald's in the corner. Dumps it down low to Wilson. Throws it up high off the window and in.
Off balance, but she was set up there on the block and knew where the rim was.
23-6 with a minute 18 to play in the first half. Kirkpatrick with the basketball in the backcourt. It's a 2-2-1 pressure by Barren. Here's Austin. Splitting the defenders and takes it to the right side. Drives in, shoots over Burton. No good. Ball tipped out of the hands of Burton. So we come down to 1 minute to play here in the first half. Gerald's with the basketball, cutting across the lane. Looking, trying to throw it back to McFall, but couldn't. Gives it to Burton, back to Gerald's. In the corner goes to Bird. Bird throws it back to Gerald's. Now looks, wants to penetrate the lane, goes to the basket, puts it up, rolled it off the rim. Ball tips right back in the hands of Gerald's, and they're going to call a traveling violation. As Jayla Crane will return to the Glasgow lineup, she'll come in for Cynthia Austin. And now Reese England will return for the Lady-Scotties with 42.7 seconds to play here in the first half. 23-6 the score. And it will be Glasgow's basketball as it comes into play to England. Ball knocked down by Bird out of bounds. Stops the clock with 40.2 to play. And Kirkpatrick will inbound the basketball for the Lady-Scotties. She looks and gets it into England. Goes to Norris now. Norris throws a diagonal pass, picked off by Riley Wilson. Wilson leaves it underneath and is broken up and stolen there by Kirkpatrick. Then Gerald's rips it away, but a jump ball will be called, and it will go back to Barren on the alternating possession with 31.2 seconds to go. And Bird to the right baseline to toss it in. Sends it out to McFall. Over to Burton in the corner. Bird for a three. Short.
I think it was blocked.
Riley Wilson had the ball for a moment, had it knocked loose. McFall got it back, though. Goes right side over to Gerald. Gerald sends it back over to McFall. Down to 15 seconds to play. Here's Burton to the right side. Circles back around with it with 12 seconds to go. Over to Bird. Out front on left. Back to Burton. Burton sends it back over to McFall. Back to Burton. 6 seconds to go in the half.
Gotta go.
Bird going to have to think about a shot here. Throws up a three-pointer off the front of the iron. And that'll do it for the first half. So at halftime, it's Barren County 23. Glasgow 6. We'll be back with halftime in a moment here on WCLU 104.7 FM.
So Aeros Safety is an international safety consulting company based right here in Glasgow, Kentucky. We offer a wide variety of services, ranging anything from safety training to administrative services like policy procedures. It's any manufacturing, any industry around our area, we can apply that. And we can also make everything site-specific to the customer. So we make sure we're incorporating the company's policies, procedures, applicable hazards, equipment, things like that, that it's make it more relevant and engaging for the customer. Aeros Safety is here to keep your employees safe and keep your business headed in the right direction.
Growing up is realizing that everyone who told you to eat your breakfast when you were little was actually eating this for breakfast.
It's your turn to take your place at the breakfast table and savor the taste of culinary independence with freshly toasted bagels at McDonald's. Indulge in the breakfast you've always wanted and start the day off the right way, your way.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Cold weather means you've got some things to take care of, like heat to keep you warm and comfortable. Put it on your list of things to do. A call to Southern States Glasgow to fill your propane tank. Southern States is one of the top suppliers of propane gas in the country, and your Southern States in Glasgow is the local, smart, reliable source for all your propane needs. Safe, clean-burning propane gas is the premier energy source for heating and appliances. Call 651-6167 and 651-2159.
And we are now on 120 Cross Street, just off 31E South.
Just past the railroad tracks.
Reliable internet and great customer service? Two things you'd like to have? I'm talking local service and quick response when my internet is out, which never happens, by the way. That's exactly the type of customer service you get from an awesome internet provider like SCRTC. Not only do they provide gig speed and superior Wi-Fi solutions, SCRTC backs it up with phenomenal customer service. That is true value in an internet provider. Go to scrtc.com and get yours with an unmatched service guarantee.
Superintendent of Barren County Schools. It's good to say that name, Superintendent.
Hi, Jay. How are you tonight?
How's it going?
It's going great.
So good to see you.
It's good to see you.
I know we're into the second semester now, and just now getting into it because we had some weather there and
Yes.
had some school that had some NTI days. But how has it been for your first year as superintendent?
It is wonderful, Jay. I am just so honored and blessed to work with every staff member, most certified, classified, our wonderful students, our families and community. It has just been a great honor and privilege to get to see every aspect from preschool and little learners all the way through. I worked with the high school previously, so just seeing all the working parts of that and getting to support the school, each school in different ways. So it's been a great start, and I just want to thank the staff and our families for their support, because it takes the village to make every day of school happen. And we're proud of everyone. And of course, you mentioned weather. I wanted to definitely give a special shout out to the road crews and everyone who got us going again. Our new transportation director, Scott Chapman, and the mechanics and the bus drivers and everyone who worked together to get us back rolling again.
They did a great job, the road crews did, of getting the snow and ice off the roads that quick.
They did. We were very impressed how quickly they got us going.
Well, talk about some of the things. I know this is going to be a progress report of a lot of things happening in the Barren County School District, not just here at the high school, but throughout the district as well.
Yes. Well, I want to start by saying congratulations on the naming of the J. Turner Press Box, because this is my first time visiting you since this was dedicated in your name. So congratulations, Jay. We really appreciate you being the voice of the Trojans and Trojanettes, and we know we've got the best and appreciate you hosting us and keeping our whole school community connected to Barren County sports.
Thank you very much. Hopefully I can do it a few more years. Going to try to anyway.
Yes, well, we certainly hope so, Jay. I also wanted to, again, January is School Board Appreciation Month, if you haven't heard. So I wanted, as we talk together tonight, to make sure that I personally and on behalf of our school district thank our board members, Chair Shelley Gross, Vice Chair Mike Miller, board members Brad High, Joey Newberry, and our newest member Danny Spears for serving. And then also to Nikki Shelton, who just finished her term. Congratulations to Nikki and Wes on the birth of their son, Ace William Shelton. But these board members are just the ultimate volunteers for Barren County Schools, and we stand on the shoulders too with the boards and the school leaders and the educators before us on continuing to raise that bar for Barren County students and to continue, whether it's construction or instructional opportunity. Just this board is so dedicated to putting students first in every decision, and I hear that in every conversation we have, what is best for students. So I just definitely wanted tonight to do a shout out for Board Appreciation Month to our wonderful Barren County Board of Education.
You've got 7 elementary schools here in the district. You've got the middle school, of course, Trojan Academy. You have ATC, you have the end zone. There's a lot of property around here.
We have lots of property, sure. And of course, Babel, our online school, as well, and College Street campus.
Yep. Anything else you want to add?
I do want to announce one thing to help Mr. Bauer out. He and the health science programs at both Barren County High School and the Area Tech Center will, it's winter right now, but we're all hoping for spring and wishing for it. And our Health Science Foundation hosts one of the first golf scrambles of the spring, and that is coming up on April 18th. So we appreciate all of our health partners and other industry partners that participate in that. So if you are interested in getting first dibs on a team, please call Robert Bauer at Barren County High School, 270-651-6315. I promised Mr. Bauer I would announce that tonight as we're all wishing for spring. We can start thinking about that Barren County Health Science Golf Scramble.
All right. Well, I know a lot of things are going on. You have a lot of work. You're filling in some good shoes of Bo Matthews, that's for sure.
Mr. Matthews is wonderful, and I wouldn't be surprised if he isn't here tonight. He is still a big Trojan fan and Trojanette fan, so he is definitely staying in touch and supporting all things Barren County schools, and we can never thank him enough for his wonderful service to our school district.
Well, thank you for all you do.
Thank you.
So good to see you.
Jay. You have a great night.
You too.
Thank you.
Amy Irwin, the superintendent of Barren County Schools. We'll be back with her halftime in a moment here on WCLU 104.7 FM.
At Kuzma Family Dentistry, we specialize in changing smiles and changing lives. If you'd like to experience this wow factor transformation that not only can change your smile, but change your life, give Kuzma Family Dentistry a call at 270-651-2638, located at 501 West Main Street in Glasgow.
If you haven't heard, there's a new approach to banking. It's called Kasasa, and you'll find it at the People's Bank. Your free Kasasa checking account offers you monthly cashback rewards. The Kasasa cash checking account can earn you a very high interest rate on your balance. Then link Kasasa Saver, and you'll also get a high rate on your deposits. Grow with Kasasa at the People's Bank in Glasgow, Cave City, and Barren. The People's Bank. working for you.
Restrictions and qualifications apply. Restrictions may vary. Contact the People's Bank for details and to learn more.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 72 months on select BX models. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your local Kubota dealer is J&J Sales, 1311 West Main Street in Glasgow.
We've got you. It's a pledge to make sure you're always taken care of. A pledge that Farmers RECC honors each and every day. When it comes to keeping things running smoothly or getting them back on track when they're not, we've got you. Always. Farmers RECC is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
TV. Switch today and save on your cable bill. And our stats are brought to you by Riley Dental Group. It was 10-4 at the end of the first quarter, and now it's 23-6. A quick, brief halftime report here. 10 field goals for the Trojanettes, 1 a three-pointer, 2 for 2 at the line. Katie Elmore had 6, Katie Geralds and Shelby Bird had 2 points apiece, and Ashley Atkinson with 5. Addie Slagle scored 4, 2 each for Hannah Bragg and Riley Wilson. And for Glasgow, they only had 1 field goal. That was back in the first quarter. They were 4 of 6 from the foul line. Cynthia Austin scored 3. Jordy Goodman had 2, and 1 point for Kayla Kirkpatrick.
10 of 26 for the Trojanettes, 38%, just 1 of 7 for 3 for 14. But Glasgow, 1 of 10. As you mentioned, 1 shot attempt. 10 shot attempts, 1 make. That came, I think, with about 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. So it took them a long time to even get a shot attempt up, much less to make a shot. They did not hit any of their three-point attempts, just 1 of those. We turned it over 6. They turned it over 12. We out-rebounded about 4, 14, 10. 7 of ours were offensive. 3 of theirs were. So great job defensively. I want to see us get up more shots in the second half. We're passing up way too many shots. I know we don't have to take every 3 that we see, but I want our kids just to be comfortable taking good shots. And you're going to have to take enough shots to create separation, put enough points on the board to beat teams and get running clock or stretch out wins. Or sometimes it's just going to be to make a shot to win a game. So don't be afraid and pass those shots up that are open out there tonight.
This third quarter is brought to you by Extreme Health Club and ATM Media Solutions. Second half underway. Kirkpatrick with it for the Glasgow Lady-Scotties. Works out front against Bird. Had it tipped away, but caught by Austin. Kirkpatrick goes to drive. She had it swatted away. Loose ball underneath. Strode has it. Dishes it off in there to Kirkpatrick. Throws it up in the lane. No good. And another rebound put back up. No good for Austin, but a foul called on the Trojanettes.
I can't tell you how many deflections we've had tonight, and we've deflected it so much, it's gone back to them. We just haven't been able to pick it up and get the loose ball, and that time it ends with an offensive board and a putback attempt.
First free throw is missed by Cynthia Austin. She was 1 of 2 at the foul line in the first quarter. 23-6, Trojanettes led 10-4 at the end of the first quarter. Second shot for Austin is on the way. She got that one. Makes it 23-7. 2-2-1 zone court press by Glasgow. Here's Bird in the backcourt. Bounces over to Geralds. On the near side, Atkinson fires it down to Burton. Burton got around her defender, Strode. Bounces across the lane to the corner, out of bounds. So to go to Glasgow, 7:29 to play here in the third, 23-7. As it comes into Strode. Strode, 1 dribble. Throws it back over there to Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick still in the backcourt. Lobs it back over to Strode. Fires it in the middle. Picked off there by Burton. Got a 3-on-2. Atkinson bounces across the lane. In the lane. Banked up and in. As it was Elmore flashing down the lane to get the bucket for 8th point. 25-7 now. Here's Kirkpatrick being pressured in the backcourt. Into a double team. Gives it over to Jordy Goodman. Here's a pass deflected. And here is Burton. Gives it over to Bird. Throws up the floater. Rimmed out. Gets her on rebound. Back up. No good. Bird again. Trying to go back up. Can't get it to go.
That'd be a foul there.
You would think. Here's Kirkpatrick down the right side with it. Turns. Strode came over to set a screen, but then went away. Left side is Goodman. Now Goodman looking. Out top it comes to Strode. Strode now gives it over to Austin. Austin defended by Katie Elmore, who has 2 fouls on her. Passes deflected, it's stolen. And here is Bird driving to the bucket, gonna get fouled in the play. And a foul will be on 15. Jordy Goodman. Her first, team's first. Shelby Bird, 76.2% foul shooter on the season for 2 shots. The first one is good. And it is now 26-7 as Strode checks out for the Lady Scotties. And for her is Addison Norris. Bird back of the line. Her second free throw shot is no good off the front of the rim. Burton reverses it up and almost made the shot. Coming out of it is Austin for Glasgow. Austin trying to work against Elmore, trying to dribble around her. Got through defenders and a loose ball in the lane. Picked up by Norris. Fires it over to Hagan. Hagan drives in. Has it blocked. Norris back underneath inside there. And a whistle, jump ball. Barren County with a possession arrow. And Glasgow will set up again at a 2-2-1. Comes into Burton, gives to Gerald over the right side. Atkinson stops just near midcourt, gives it back to Gerald, gets it across the line. Left side it goes to Elmore. Elmore feeds it down to Bird. Bird sends it back across. Burton spots up 3. Good.
That's a shot we've got to take. Mahala passed up a couple of those in the first, but that one, there was nobody in the same zip code as she was in.
Second Hatcher and Sadler 3-point shot of the night for Barren County is 29-7. Here's Kirkpatrick in the backcourt, fires it off to Austin. Austin, pass deflected by Elmore out of bounds here at midcourt.
And here's what I mean by press up. I would take chances. I would sell out on the turnover right now because we have somebody back, and the ones on the backside haven't shown that they're really offensive weapons to score the ball quickly. So if we don't get the turnover, we can get back and defend very quickly.
Yep. Here's Austin wanting to drive. Got rid of the basketball now. Kirkpatrick with a 3. It's off the mark. Rebounded there by Katie Elmore. Gives it off to Ashley Atkinson. Ahead up to Bird. Bird with Kirkpatrick putting her hands on her. Gives it over to Gerald's. A double dribble on Katie Gerald's.
I think that was before she actually tried to drive and got fouled. She had picked it up and put it down again.
Almost 3 minutes gone here in the third quarter. Barren County 29, Glasgow 7. And here's Austin, gets cut off, gives it to Kirkpatrick, back to Austin. In the middle goes to Norris. Norris now dribbles, bounces it back to Austin, and stolen away by Ashley Atkinson. Hooks it up court to Burton. 3-on-2 break underneath Elmore. Lays it up and in with the left hand.
Good job. Center it and then pick a side. Elmore into double digits.
31-7. Goodman gives to Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick with the near side. Austin. Austin driving against Atkinson, and she reached in on her. That'll be her first personal, number 2 on the Trojanettes here in the third quarter. As Glasgow will have Reese England back in the game.
When you press up, sometimes you take chances and you get fouls called on you, but right now no foul trouble at all, so it's worth those chances.
Ball comes out to England, the 7th grader. 4.5 minutes to play in the third, 31-7 Trojanettes. Reese England having trouble, finally got rid of the basketball to Kirkpatrick. And now Kirkpatrick getting a screen from Hagan. Gives to Jordy Goodman. Goodman back to Kirkpatrick. Getting the screen, trying to get set up free for a shot, but can't. Reese England trying to penetrate into the lane. Dishes it off of the baseline. Hagan spinning back and got it back on the inline somehow. And it went off the foot of Norris into the hands of Katie Elmore. And Katie Elmore is going to drive to the bucket and lay it in.
Aggressiveness to the rim. I like what we're able to do there.
33-7, steal inside, Bird fall away, shot won't go, but a foul. This one will be on Goodman. That is her second of the team second.
Number 15, Jordy Goodman, that's her second, team second. Bird, step line issue 2.
Shelby Bird. Free throw is good. Hannah Bragg and Addie Slagle check into the Trojanet lineup for Katie Elmore and Mahala Burton. Strode comes back in for Glasgow. Also in is Kerrigan Hagan. Number 5, a 5'5" 8th grader. And number 11, Jayla Crane. Free throw comes off. Rebound by Crane. 3:46 to play in the third quarter. It is 34-7. Kirkpatrick can't get open. Brags on her. Gives it to Strode to the right wing. Strode back out to Kirkpatrick. She's open this time. The shot is short, but Strode there to put it up and in.
That was just a whole defensive collapse there. We switched out. Hannah was on Kirkpatrick. She passed it away, faded back, and Shelby didn't recover, and then it left a wide open offensive rebound down there just to switch in and recovery without the communication. Just Glasgow's first field goal of the second half and just the second one of the entire game. So you're going to forgive defensive mistakes like that when they haven't even gotten to double digits yet, and you are out to a 25-point lead.
Glasgow only 2 field goals. That was the second one made by Strode the entire night. They were 4 of 6 from the foul line in the first half. They're 1 of 2 here in the third. Katie Elmore has scored 6 points in this third period, total of 12 for the game to lead the Trojanettes. They've outscored Glasgow here in this third period, 11-3.
Haven't done anything fancy tonight. Haven't done anything we haven't already put on film somewhere. And you have all but shut the door, even though we've got 11 and a half minutes left in the game. Glasgow would have to have a Herculean effort at the pace they're scoring right now to come back, and that would have to drastically change. They played 1-3-1. They played man. We've pressed a little bit, and they've tried to throw some presses at us, but right now those haven't been effective at all. This is just a man variety press with a center field.
Atkinson still looking, gets it in play to Gerald's. Fires it back to Atkinson to the right side. Dribbles it into the front court. Now Atkinson looking for Slagle. Slagle's got it now against Kerrigan Hagan. Leaves it out there with Katie Gerald's on the left side. Gerald's picks up her dribble, goes back to Slagle, circles halfway around, feeds it in there to Atkinson, and she puts it in.
Good cut there, and Hannah had her man sealed off so she couldn't go over and help. Another nice assisted bucket.
36-9, Trojanettes. As the ball comes into Kirkpatrick on the near side, it comes to England. Cross-court pass over to Crane. Crane dribbles to the right side, angling off, gives it to Strode. Now Strode goes back out to Kirkpatrick. A long, high-arching three that is no good. And the rebound to Slagle, and we got a push-off on Crane. And that'll be her first, team's third of this third quarter. Katie Elmore, Mahala Burton, Addison McFall will check back into the Trojanette lineup. Katie Gerald's, Shelby Bird going out. Going to have to get somebody else out of there.
Yep.
As Atkinson heads to the bench. Addison McFall to put the ball in play for the Trojanettes. And going to have to hurry. Just lobs it out over there to Slagle. And Slagle races into the front court with a bounce pass to Burton. Goes up with a shot. No good, but a foul. Foul is on Strode. That's 3 on her and 4 on Glasgow here in the third quarter. Mahala Burton, 64.3% shooter. First one falls way short. Hit a three-pointer just a little bit ago. 36-9 Trojanettes, 2:43 to go here in the third period. Second shot is missed. So Barron's 2 for 4 now from the foul line. Strode working against Bragg down low. Back out to England, top of the key. Trying to get a screen. They dump it back into Strode. She may have walked, put it up and in.
I think walk's the right call there, but they'll get another bucket.
36-11. Here's Burton. Ahead up to Elmore, trying to drive around Crane. Throws it high over the rim and is chased down by Kerrigan Hagan for the Lady-Scotties with 2:12. Goodman with it out front. Calling the play. They go at the left elbow there to Crane. Turns, pivots around. Now looking. Drives it into the lane, losing the handle on it. And it will be...
Thought it might have rolled off. They swatted down on it.
Yeah, they never did really point which way, but
25-point game, sometimes you give the benefit of the doubt to the team that's only got 11 points, and I think that's probably what they did there.
Crane down to the deep right corner will toss it in. Gets it into Kirkpatrick in front of their own bench. Sends it over to England for a long three. Banked it in.
She was their leading scorer in the game we had over there, and she's hardly played tonight.
36-14.
Their first three, needless to say.
Had more buckets in this quarter than they've had the entire first half.
Well,
3 of them.
Yeah, triple their output of the first half.
Only had 1 field goal the first half, and that was in the first quarter. Down to 90 seconds to play here in the third. 36-14 Trojanettes. Right elbow off to Burton. A 3, bounces high, and rebounded there by McFall. Going to call a jump ball. Possession goes to Glasgow. 1:21 to go. Comes into Strode. Strode bounces back to Kirkpatrick. Bounces over to Goodman. Cross-court pass back over to Strode. And a pass was deflected by Elmore. Taken by Bragg. Gives to Burton with 1:07 to play. Left side, Addie Slagle. McFall is open. Lets it go. 3. Yes!
Put a little air underneath that one to make sure it got enough distance and found the middle of the rim.
39-14. McFall's first Hatcher and Sadler 3-point shot. Here's a 3 by England, and it is no good. We got a whistle and a foul away from the ball.
That's going to be on Strode, clearing out Hannah Bragg. They've been battling just kind of away from the ball, watching that matchup.
And that's going to be the 15th foul on Glasgow here in this quarter. Is that 4 on Strode or 3? I'll look. I think I must have put one on somebody else. Or
no, he's got, Mr. Weaver's got 4.
Okay, so that is 4 on Riley Strode. Hannah Bragg, 6-foot junior, averaging 3 points a game at the line. She is 16 for 21 from the charity stripe on the season. First free throw for Bragg is good. It's her 3rd point of the game. She scored a bucket back in the second quarter. 40-14. 45.3 seconds to go. And Bragg with her second shot. It comes off. And it is going to be out of bounds as I believe that was Norris that came down with the ball and hit the baseline. So Barren County will get it right back. As McFall will trigger it in. Comes out to Slagle, gives to Bird. She's defended by Kirkpatrick. And we got a foul, reach around on Goodman. She reached around Elmore as she got the pass down low. And Goodman, her 3rd personal foul.
15, Jordan Goodman, that's her 3rd.
And so Katie Elmore at the line for 2 shots. 70% of the season. First one on the way, bounces in. Got the friendly roll off the front of the rim. 41-14. 13 for Elmore, make it 14 as Katie Elmore connects on both of those. Pushes the lead out to 28. 42-14. 34 seconds to go in this third period. Kirkpatrick covered up by Bird. Fires it over to Norris on the right side. Norris picks up her dribble, goes back to Kirkpatrick. Now Kirkpatrick working against Bird on the right side of the floor, gives to England. Now England fires it down there to Crane against Addie Slagle. Throws it back across over to Norris from about 10 feet away. It's no good. Slagle with a rebound, 5 seconds to go. Gonna have to sling it down the floor. Here's Elmore, fires up a long 3. It's an air ball, and that will end the third. So after 3, here at Bobby Steenbergen Court, Barren County High School Gym, it's the Trojanettes 42, the Lady-Scotties 14. We'll come back with the 4th and final quarter after this timeout. This is Barren County basketball at WCLU 104.7 FM.
Extreme Health Club and Extreme Fitness for Women, both with 24-hour access. And Extreme Blend Smoothie Bar to help you refuel and recover. Over 8,000 square feet of weights in Extreme Health Club and ladies only at Extreme Fitness for Women, including tanning beds, both with access to saunas, infrared saunas, and the 90-degree saline therapy pool. You'll love the wide variety of classes with experienced instructors. Personal training is available and with the best in the business. Call or stop by today and see what everybody's talking about.
Get in. We're making country great again. Come on.
Whiskey River, take my mind. Willie 94.1.
You got to have an ace in the hole.
Willie 94.1.
I'm a hard working man.
The Big Willie. It's great country. Willie 94.1.
We're making country great again, and we've got the Real Trader for you every weekday morning starting at 8. Join me, Mac Daniels, for it right here on Willie 94.1.
Back with the final 8 minutes. Jay Turner along with Robert Bauer here at Barren County High School. Trojanettes 42, the Lady-Scotties 14. Barren outscored Glasgow 19-8 in that third period of play. Slagle, McFall down inside underneath. Here is Barren missing the shot, and it is Wilson turning and putting it back in. Riley Wilson checks in here in the fourth quarter, gets her second basket tonight, and the lead has stretched to 30.
I think both of her buckets have been offensive putbacks.
44-14. And almost stolen away there by Bird. She swatted the ball. Goodman in the corner. Kirkpatrick a three. Air ball. Underneath, as Gerald's couldn't corral it, it's going to be out of bounds to the Lady-Scotties underneath their basket. This is WCDS 1230 AM Glasgow, WCLU 104.7 FM Glasgow. Online at WCLUradio.com/Trojans-Sports. And a runner in the lane, bit of a foul. Goodman will head to the free throw line for two.
Slagle went for the steal, so Goodman went to the bucket, and instead of staying on our feet, we leaped to try to block it. Didn't work, and they get free throws.
Foul was on Shelby Bird. That's her second. The free throw is banked in. They've had how many shots have banked in for them tonight? Either a free throw or a three-point shot.
Yeah, they've had a couple.
44-15. And that is Goodman's third point of the night, all on free throws. Second shot is no good. Austin with a rebound, couple of dribbles, and sticks it back in. 44-17. Barren County. Here's Slagle. Bounce pass off to Wilson. In the middle goes to Bird. Kicks it back over to McFall. 17-footer. Good! Second field goal of the night for Addison McFall. It's 46-17. 6:52 to play here in the ball game. This fourth quarter brought to you by CPC Commodities. Proven on our farm, made for yours. Goodman, double team down low. Back out to Austin. Austin working against McFall. Drives into the lane. Turns. Goes back over to Goodman. Goodman trying to backtrack in there. Losing the handle. Got it back though. Trying to go back over against Slagle. I'm not sure what that was.
Good defense. How about that?
We'll call it that. Yeah. Austin on the right wing. Fakes, drives against McFall, and she is going to be fouled. Oh, they're going to count the basket.
Little continuation there, but that's two buckets in the period, both by Austin.
So McFall commits her first personal and give Austin the bucket with a chance to make an old-fashioned three-point play. 46-19. Hannah Bragg, Mahala Burton, Addison McFall, and Katie Elmore return to the court to join Riley Wilson. Austin puts it up. It is no good. Rebound, Katie Elmore. Fires it up to Atkinson. In the corner to Wilson. Wilson now want to go baseline. Throws up the runner. No good to the baseline. And the rebound there by Hagan. Coming down to the 6-minute mark of the ball game. Barren County up by 27. The largest has been 30. And there's Kirkpatrick straight across. It goes to Austin. Austin wants to drive against Elmore. Leaves it off there with Hagan with a left-handed dribble. Back over to Goodman. Fires up a three-point attempt. It is high over the backboard, out of bounds. So Barren County's basketball with 5:46 to go. As he comes into Burton. Burton lobs it over to Atkinson. Diagonal pass over to Wilson, out to Elmore in the left wing. Elmore looking for the cutter. It's Atkinson up and under with the left hand as a foul. And if it's on Goodman, that's her fourth. So now 4 fouls on Goodman. Strode has 4. She's on the bench. And Atkinson at the line for 2 shots, a 65% foul shooter on the year. First one is up and good. gives her 8 points of the night. Couple of 2-point baskets, a 3-point shot, now a free throw. 47-19. Second shot is on the way. Good again. 48-19 Trojanettes. 5.5 minutes still to play. Kirkpatrick with the basketball. Bounces over to Goodman. Goodman on the dribble. Leaves it out there with Hagan. Hagan. And a ball skipped off the hand. And a loose ball again. Diving forward to the corner. That was Atkinson coming up with it. Kind of tapped it off to Bragg. And here comes Burton with it in front court. Burton. Baseline. Wilson trying to go up with a shot. No, and it tips off somebody's hand. I believe Bragg. Out of bounds. And Wilson got in a little bit of a hurry trying to go up the baseline there.
Defense came and kind of went up underneath her there as she was leaving the floor.
5 minutes to play. 48-19 Trojanettes. They won the earlier game 57-27 2 weeks ago. Now working with it is Hagan. Had it smacked out of her hands. Oh, it rolled in the inline just as Burton picked it up.
Couldn't quite get there, could we?
Glasgow's basketball. And Kirkpatrick. And that went off the leg of Burton, trying to bounce it in underneath there to Austin.
If they've had, 50 possessions, we've had a deflection on 30 of them, it feels like.
Here's Goodman coming off the screen. It's going to be a foul called as Hagan hit the deck. And it will be on Atkinson, her second, team's third of the quarter. Good crowd here tonight.
Yeah, still coming in.
Yep. Still got the boys game coming up. Around 7:30, 7:45. Kirkpatrick with the basketball. Sends it over to Goodman on the left side. Goodman looking. Out now comes to Hagan. Hagan looking. Back over to Austin. Now Austin comes to Kirkpatrick. Defended by Mahala Burton. Left side, Hagan. Gets rid of it over to Norris. Now Norris had it smacked out of her hands by Bragg. It goes out of bounds.
Re-entering the Lady-Scottie lineup, number 2, England.
So we're going to have England back in. We're going to have, let's see, we've got somebody else coming in for the first time. Kenley Stevens, a 5'5" 8th grader. Crane also returns. Lightfoot also in. And I don't know if I missed anybody. I think I got them all. Kerrigan Hagan with it on the right side. Bounce pass is stolen. There's Burton with it. Burton, left side of the lane, going underneath and laying it up and in.
Good job continuing the path to the bucket, even though she had, that was England run underneath her, and we'll get a quick timeout just for some substitutes as we get a brand new 5 in there, I think.
Yeah, largest lead of the basketball game for the Trojanettes at 50-19 with 3:55 left to go. We're going to get Hannah Wilson in the ball game, a 5'4" sophomore. And Alexis Cannon will also come in the game, a 5'6" freshman. Addison McFall is going to come back in. Addie Slagle and Reagan Griffiths, 5'9" sophomore.
I think Glasgow's played everybody they have over there almost. Maybe 1 or 2 still left.
So 3:55 still to play. It is 50-19. Barren County's largest lead of the night. And they won 57-27 the earlier game. It's kind of on that same trend of maybe being about the same score.
Yeah. Margin similar.
Yep. It's Lightfoot with the basketball. Gives it out to Stevens. Stevens now goes to Kerrigan Hagan, out to Reese England. England has it swatted up in the air by McFall, stolen away, and then England smacks it out of bounds. So they've got, 4 8th graders and a 7th grader in the game? Is that right? Stevens is an 8th grader. Lightfoot's an 8th grader.
England's a 7th grader.
Hagan's an 8th grader.
Yeah.
As Griffiths gets rid of the basketball over to Slagle on the right side. Slagle trying to penetrate. Leaves it off with Griffiths. Out to McFall. Back over to Slagle. Launches it up for 3. No good. Ball gets loose in the lane, picked up there by Lightfoot. Long pass down the court. Here's England driving to the basket, putting it up as blocked out of bounds by Griffiths.
Entering the Trojanette lineup, number 14, Reagan.
Now Reagan Wilson and Ava Mullins will check into the Trojanette lineup. And let's see who they're going to come in for.
It'll be Slagle
and McFall. 3 minutes to play. Glasgow's basketball. And driving in there is Crane. Puts it up high off the glass. Rebound by Hagan. Back out for a three-point attempt. That's good for Lightfoot. 50-22. 2:46 to play. As Cannon sets things up for the Trojanettes, goes to Hannah Wilson. Now Wilson bounces it out to Mullins. Over right side it goes to Cannon. Cannon working out front with it. Try to direct traffic here. Goes down the corner to Mullins. Mullins back out to Cannon. Now Cannon dribbles, gives it to Hannah Wilson. Hannah Wilson working to the left side. Gives it back over to Griffiths. Griffiths now covered up, needs some help. Back to Hannah Wilson. 2:10 to go in the game.
This group's got to look to score.
Yeah.
We are up by a ton. We don't have to milk a clock or run anything. We just need to look to score and run some offense.
Griffiths off to Cannon, top of the key, couldn't shoot. Minute 55 to go. Hannah Wilson. Back to Griffiths, fades it down in there to Reagan Wilson, turns and banks it in.
Turned and knew where the goal was right there. That's more of going to the rim instead of we were just throwing it around the perimeter is all we were doing.
52-22 with a minute 38 to play. Lightfoot with it. Out to England. England working around out top. They give it to Crane in the middle. Back to Lightfoot. Drives. Oh, a shot is blocked, but a foul called. And it will be on Reagan Griffiths.
I think they're going to put it on Mullins, actually.
20, okay.
Number 28 of Mullins, that's her first and third. Lightfoot was hit.
Or man,
They're both kind of lanky, and
they're very, very similar in build. And Mullins, man, back cut to the rim, and Griffiths had to come over and help. So both of them were in the vicinity as well.
Carolee Gentry, 5'7", 8th grader. And let's see, Hannah Jolly, a 5'5" junior, is checked into the Glasgow lineup. Here's the free throw, good for Lightfoot. Also coming in is Paige DeHaas, a 5'11", 8th grader. 52-23 with a minute 29 to play.
They've only got, 6, 7 high schoolers, if you will, on the roster, and everybody else is a middle school kid.
Almost like Russellville. Here's a lob down into Griffiths. She puts it up and won't go. Offensive rebound by Mullins. Back to Reagan Wilson. Here's Hannah Wilson trying to penetrate the lane. Bounce pass is going to go off the hand of Cannon and out of bounds into the Barren County bench with a minute 7 to play.
You got 6 true high schoolers on the roster.
They start 4 sophomores and a senior, so there's 5 right there. Here's Kerrigan Hagan wanting to drive to the basket, puts it up and in.
Sorry, 7. I missed one.
52-25, 50 seconds to play in the contest. Right side Mullins, they give it out to Cannon. Cannon sends it back to Mullins to the right side. Mullins sends it out now to Wilson. It's Hannah Wilson. Left side, here's a three-point attempt that is in and out. Offensive rebound, nope, going to be a jump ball. And Glasgow will get it on the possession arrow with 32.3 seconds to play. And it's Stevens handling the basketball for the Lady-Scotties. Right side, Kerrigan Hagan gets a screen. Sends it back over the left side there to Gentry. Gentry takes it to the right side. Off it goes to Jolly. Jolly, ball is knocked away, but saved there by Stevens. He goes inside there. The shot put up no good for DeHaas. Rebound out of there with it is Griffiths. Griffiths slows it up, gives it out now with 1 second. That'll do it. Barren County will win it 52-25 over the Glasgow Lady-Scotties. As Glasgow drops to 3-15 on the year, Barren County goes to 18-2, and they sweep the 15th district with a 6-0 regular season mark. And we'll meet each other again in the first round of the 15th District Tournament 4 weeks from Monday night here at Barren County High School Gym. Coach's Comments is coming up, brought to you by Edward Jones Financial Advisors Jamie Harris and Sheila Perkins, as the Trojanettes win it by a score of 52-25 over the Glasgow Lady-Scotties. And we'll get Coach Piper Lindsay in here for Coach's Comments. She can get
blocked in
through the maze here. I think we're all blocked in right now. But anyway, got off to a little bit of a slow start. It was 10-4, but you kind of got things going there in the second.
I was so glad that the girls didn't panic. You know, I mean, I know it was like 4-0 there for a long time, and they just really packed it in that zone. And to be honest, you know, we weren't really expecting a 1-3-1. I hadn't seen it on any of the films that we've seen, which is no big deal. I thought we responded well, and finally our defense turned them over, and we were able to score. Again, defense.
Again, defense. You held Kirkpatrick to only 1 point tonight, and she's the, well, if you want to say leading scorer in the team, she averages about 7.4 points a game. But Hagan had, 19 in the game they won over Butler County on Tuesday night. So.
Yeah. She did. So that was one girl that we had to kind of key in on. Of course, Austin and Kirkpatrick, we kind of knew about them, and then Hagan was kind of the surprising one, I think, as far as you said Tuesday night. So regardless, I thought we did a really good job on Kirkpatrick. We know that she can get going and she can be streaky, and we didn't want that to happen.
Well, your seniors came through for, especially Katie Elmore tonight, 14 points in the ball game to lead you in scoring tonight, and we hit 1, 2, 3 threes looks like for the game.
Okay.
So
we had a lot of good looks.
We did.
I mean, they were straight, just kind of barely short or a little flat, and I mean, I'm just going to brag on Shelby. I didn't think she played a very good offensive game, but she was really good defensively, and I know she got frustrated, but she really did do a good job of containing her composure.
Yep. We go to 18-2 on the year. You sweep the 15th district, which we talked about. If a win tonight would get you a 6-0 district mark, you're going to see this team again in 4 weeks. And that's here at Barren County for the district tournament. But you got games next week. You go to Greenwood on Tuesday. You go to Monroe County next Saturday. Tuesday, Greenwood, they're always pretty good at their place.
They are. You know, I feel like it's always a struggle there. They shoot the ball well. Of course, they don't have Trent anymore, thank goodness.
Yeah, that's true.
But they do have some other kids. Definitely just have to go one game at a time and just continue. I mean, we've got 4 weeks left. I mean, 4 weeks of just the regular season until the real season begins. You know, we've got to do some little things better. Honestly, tonight was good, but we've got to score the ball a little bit better.
Yeah, I know they have a Hendricks 8th grader that's their leading scorer this year. She's not a Leah Trent, but she's not too bad.
No, she's not. I remember seeing them play, I think, against Allen before we played over there at the little 4th Region Classic. But yeah, she's tough. She's solid. But I like our defense, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, absolutely. You hold Glasgow to 25. Coach, congratulations to you. We'll see you on Tuesday night at Greenwood.
All right, thank y'all.
All right, Coach Piper Lindsay, the Trojanettes, they go to 18-2, and they sweep the 15th district with a win here tonight over the Glasgow Scotties, 52-25, the final score. We'll come back with our post-game coverage in a moment, brought to you by SCRTC. And we'll take a look at the post-game stats, brought to you by Southern States Glasgow Co-op when we return out of this break. This is Barren County High Basketball at WCLU 104.7 FM.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Attention Glasgow! The Glasgow EPB and American Cable, your local authorized Dish Network retailer, are teaming up to help you save on your monthly bill. When you switch to American Cable and Glasgow EPB Internet, you not only get access to big savings with TV packages starting at only $91.99 a month with a 2-year price guarantee, but you also get 2 years of Netflix absolutely free. This special offer is only valid for a limited time. Call 270-651-8341 or 270-847-4542 now.
So Aeros Safety is an international safety consulting company based right here in Glasgow, Kentucky. We offer a wide variety of services, ranging anything from safety training to administrative services like policy procedures. It's any manufacturing, any industry around our area, we can apply that. And we can also make everything site-specific to the customer. So we make sure we're incorporating the company's policies, procedures, applicable hazards, equipment, things like that, that it's make it more relevant and engaging for the customer. Aeros Safety is here to keep your employees safe and keep your business headed in the right direction.
Welcome back to Barren County High School as the Glasgow Lady-Scotties fall to the Barren County Trojanettes here 52-25. Barren County 6-0 in district play and go to 18-2 overall. Glasgow drops to 3-15, 0-5 in district play. This is the postgame report brought to you by SCRTC. SCRTC's alternative to cable is MyStream TV. Switch today and save on your cable bill as we take a look at the postgame stats brought to you by Southern States Co-op in their new location on Cross Street. Barren County led at every stop. It was 10-4 at the end of the first quarter, 23-6 at halftime, 42-14 after 3, and go on to win 52-25. Their largest lead was 31 at 50-19. Glasgow had a total of just 8 field goals in the basketball game, only 1 in the first half. So they picked up 7 in the second half, and 2 of those were three-point shots. They were 7 of 13 from the foul line for the ball game. Kayla Kirkpatrick held to just 1 point in this game tonight on a free throw back in the first quarter. Jordy Goodman scores 3 on 3 of 4 from the foul line. Riley Strode had a couple of field goals for 4. Cynthia Austin with 8 points tonight. She led the Lady-Scotties in scoring, had 3 baskets and 2 of 5 from the charity stripe. Natea Lightfoot with a 3-point basket and 1 of 2 from the foul line for her 4 points. Reese England hit a 3 back in the third quarter, and Kerrigan Hagan had a 2-point basket in the ball game for Coach Kelsey Kirkpatrick. Trojanettes tonight with 20 field goals, 10 in each half. And of those 20, 3 of those were three-point shots. 1 in the first half, 2 in the second half. 7 of 14 from the foul line unofficially. And only 1 player in double figures for Coach Piper Lindsay tonight. And that was Katie Elmore, who scored 14. She had 6 baskets and 2 for 2 from the foul line. Katie Gerald's only a 2-point bucket tonight back in the first quarter. Shelby Bird only had 4 points tonight, a field goal in the first quarter, 2 of 4 free throws in the third. And Ashley Atkinson became the second leading scorer tonight. She had 9 points in the basketball game. 3 baskets, one of those a 3-point shot. She was 2 for 2 from the foul line. Mahala Burton with a 3 and a 2 and a 0 for 2 from the foul line. Ended up with 5 points in the game. Addie Slagle with 4 points and a field goal and 2 free throws. And Hannah Bragg with 3 points tonight, a field goal and 1 of 2 from the foul line. Riley Wilson hit a couple of baskets for 4 points. Addison McFall had 5 points in the game on a 3 and a 2. And Reagan Wilson scored a basket as well for Barren County tonight. Total of 52 for the basketball game.
All right. We were 20 of 48, 42%, just 3 of 13 from 3 for 23. But as you mentioned, they just hit 8 field goals out of 27 attempts, held them below 30% shooting. They did hit 2 of 6 threes, and that was a big change from the first game. They just didn't attempt a whole lot of threes like they did in the first matchup. Over half their shots were threes. They didn't look to score a ton tonight, and our defense was really good. Forced them into 23 turnovers, 9 turnovers for us. We took care of the ball and forced them into a lot of mistakes. Both teams I had for 24 rebounds. We had 12 offensive. They had 8 offensive, and that's a perfect district slate for the Trojanettes. And now we look towards the rest of the season to continue on a great little run we've got going on. But the schedule does start to get significantly harder as we head into the latter parts of the year. And we talked about that, off the air a little bit. And we've got to continue to understand that nights like this are okay for a team that's only won 3 games, but there's going to be some harder opponents, and things are going to get tougher and tighter as we go down the stretch here, especially into tournament time. So we'll enjoy a weekend, and we'll come back. We don't have a Monday game, right? We've got just a Tuesday game next week.
Saturday next week.
Weird week not having a Friday game, but I think we go to Greenwood, and Greenwood's got a decent team. They lost their big scorer on the girls' side last year, but it'll still be a good game on the road.
Greenwood on the road Tuesday night. Go to Monroe County next Saturday night for a doubleheader over there in Tompkinsville. This has been our post-game coverage. When we come back, we will get set for the Trojans and the Scotties, Game 2 of our 15th District doubleheader here from Barren County High School as we return with Barren County basketball here on WCLU 104.7 FM.
Growing up is realizing that everyone who told you to eat your breakfast when you were little was actually eating this for breakfast.
It's your turn to take your place at the breakfast table and savor the taste of culinary independence with freshly toasted bagels at McDonald's. Indulge in the breakfast you've always wanted and start the day off the right way, your way.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Cold weather means you've got some things to take care of, like heat to keep you warm and comfortable. Put it on your list of things to do. A call to Southern States Glasgow to fill your propane tank. Southern States is one of the top suppliers of propane gas in the country, and your Southern States in Glasgow is the local, smart, reliable source for all your propane needs. Safe, clean-burning propane gas is the premier energy source for heating and appliances. Call 651-6167 and 651-2159.
And we are now on 120 Cross Street, just off 31E South.
Just past the railroad tracks.
I just did it, but I waited way too long. Trust me, it's about time you left cable TV behind and started saving with MyStream TV from SCRTC. Already have TV with SCRTC and you still have cable boxes and wires everywhere? Talk to SCRTC about MyStream TV and compare it to your current service. The best thing about MyStream TV, you'll save money and get up to 1 gig symmetrical internet. Visit scrtc.com and click on the MyStream TV logo at the top to start saving on cable today.
At Kuzma Family Dentistry, we specialize in changing smiles and changing lives. If you'd like to experience this wow factor transformation that not only can change your smile, but change your life, give Kuzma Family Dentistry a call at 270-651-2638. Located at 501 West Main Street in Glasgow.
If you haven't heard.
Now the tip-off. Coach Warren Cunningham's Barren County Trojans had an easy 83-45 win at Russellville on Tuesday night, going to 11-9 on the season. 5 players scored in double figures. Joshua Decker had 15. Bray Bewley had 13. Tate Spillman, Waylon Clemens, and Ben Blackburn all had 10 points apiece. The Trojans are 4-1 in District 15. Coach Brandon Stockton's Glasgow Scotties have struggled to a 3-13 record and 2-2 in district play. The Scotties lost to Warren East Tuesday night 61-39 after they defeated the Raiders earlier in the season in overtime 75-71. Jarek Martin, who has only played in 3 games thus far, led the Scotties in that loss to Warren East with 12 points and 7 rebounds. The Scotties have lost 5 in a row and 9 of its last 10. The Scotties have only played South Warren in an 85-63 loss to the Spartans and Warren East since the Barren County loss 2 weeks ago tonight in overtime 49-47 at Glasgow. In that earlier game, Barren County shot 18-46 for 39%, just 3 of 16 from behind the arc, and 10 of 14 from the foul line in that win over Glasgow. In overtime, back 2 weeks ago tonight, Joshua Decker led the Trojans as he scored almost half the points for Barren County. He had 24 points in that game of the 49, and Glasgow actually shot the ball better than the Trojans did that night at 43.2% on 19 of 44. They were 5 of 15 on 3-point shots and 4 of 8 from the foul line. Jeremiah Driver had 16, Quinn Nunley had 13, and JoJo Driver had 12. Understand JoJo Driver is out tonight under the weather, and he will not play. The current district standings has Barren County at 4-1, Warren East at 3-2, Glasgow 2-2, Allen County Scottsville 0-4. So it's still up in the air of who will play who. However, a win tonight by Barren County would give the Trojans a 5-1 district record, and that would seal the deal of being the number 1 seed. And according to the KHSAA RPI poll, Barren County is a 12-point favorite tonight over the Scotties, but they will have to play exceptionally well as they did Tuesday night at Russellville. It won't be easy. It's always a battle in this crosstown clash. And this is a scenario you don't well, you kind of hope doesn't happen, there could be a three-way tie for first, and this is how. If Warren East beats Allen County Scottsville, the Raiders would be 4-2. If Glasgow beats Barren County tonight and defeats Allen County Scottsville, Glasgow would be 4-2, and Barren County would also be 4-2. A three-way tie with Allen County Scottsville, the 4 seed. And the best case scenario is for Barren County to win tonight over Glasgow to avoid any kind of tie. And Robert just stepped in. I was mentioning about what kind of a scenario you hope doesn't happen if you're a Barren County Trojan. And there could possibly be a three-way tie for first. And you probably know the math on it, right? If Warren East beats Allen, the Raiders would be 4-2. If Glasgow beats Barren tonight and defeats Allen County Scottsville, Glasgow would be 4-2, and Barren County would also be 4-2. That's a three-way tie. But Trojans need to take care of business against the Scotties and get the 1 seed if they win it tonight.
Yeah, you just take care of business, and none of that matters. And as Warren said, probably a more coach answer than clearly we have to give. You just want to win as many games as you can in the district and not worry necessarily about who that means you play in the district tournament. Right now that would mean that we play Allen County, but ultimately you want to take care of business and you let everything shake out below you, and then whoever you play, you figure that out and match up and game plan for that. So you look back on the game before, the two bigs really went to work. I thought Driver was good for Glasgow. He was 7 of 8, and Decker was good for us. He was 8 of 12 from the field, including 2 threes. So the game was won inside and a lot of inside beating and banging in that first game. I think we have to win the battle of strength inside. I know the Martin kids only played 3 games for them. He might not have gotten back full game condition and full game speed. I expect him to at some point get his legs under him, but maybe the surprise of the year to me is Glasgow's 3-13. We talk about it, we think as football season starts winding down, what's basketball going to look like? In no conversation, none, did we say Glasgow would be 3-13. So at some point, I expect him to start clicking. Brandon clearly knows what he's doing. He's played at the next level. He's been around this community forever. A good kid and in a good spot for them. He's going to get them figured out at some point. I just hope it's not tonight. And ultimately, I think they're a much better basketball team than 3-13. Yeah. But at the same time, and I don't want to jinx us at all, but I think we're starting to click a little bit as well. In full transparency, there was a time when I thought we'd be lucky to win 10 games, and we're at 11. So we have played much better. We've kind of gotten the football out of us. We're in January where we can really measure this team and what they're like, and we played a ton better. And hopefully that continues tonight.
Yeah. We'll have the starting lineups when we come back after this break. This is Trojan basketball on WCLU 104.7 FM.
If you haven't heard, there's a new approach to banking. It's called Kasasa, and you'll find it at the People's Bank. Your free Kasasa checking account offers you monthly cashback rewards. The Kasasa cash checking account can earn you a very high interest rate on your balance. Then link Kasasa Saver, and you'll also get a high rate on your deposits. Grow with Kasasa at the People's Bank in Glasgow, Cave City, and Barren. The People's Bank. Working for you.
Restrictions and qualifications apply. Restrictions may vary. Contact the People's Bank for details and to learn more.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 72 months on select BX models. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your local Kubota dealer is J&J Sales, 1311 West Main Street in Glasgow.
We've got you. It's a pledge to make sure you're always taken care of. A pledge that Farmers RECC honors each and every day. When it comes to keeping things running smoothly or getting them back on track when they're not, we've got you. Always. Farmers RECC is a Touchstone Energy cooperative, your source for power and information.
Are you looking for high-quality, cost-effective, and highly visible advertising?
At ATM Media Solutions, we offer large-scale marketing with ease. We have 4 LED billboard locations: Highland Pharmacy and Sonic, the intersection of 31E and Trojan Trail, Highway 90 East, Burkesville Road, and our newest location in front of Gondolier. Call 270-629-4542 to get a quote today. ATM Media Solutions. Advertise with ease.
Get in. We're making country great again. Come on.
Whiskey River, take my mind.
Willie 94.1.
You got to have an ace in the hole.
Willie 94.1.
I'm a hard working man.
The Big Willie.
Oh, little rock.
It's great country. Willie 94.1.
We're making country great again, and we've got the Real Trader for you every weekday morning starting at 8. Join me, Mac Daniels, for it right here on Willie 94.1.
Stockton. They'll start Jalen Bradley, a 5'10 sophomore, averaging 11 points a game. Jeremiah Driver, 6'2 senior, 8.6 points, 4.6 rebounds. Jarek Martin, a 6'5 junior, only his 4th ball game this season, averaging 9 points, 6.3 rebounds. Quinn Nunley, 6' senior, 7.8 points and 4.7 rebounds. And Colby Brewster with the other starter tonight in place of JoJo Driver. He's a 5'9 senior. Warren Cunningham in his 17th season with the Trojans. And assistant coaching staff of Matt Gardner, Jared Browning, and Gavin Withrow. Tate Spillman, a 6' senior, averaging 10.8 points a game. Bray Bewley, a 6' senior, averaging 7.4. Joshua Decker, 6'5", and a senior, averaging 11.3 points, 7.2 rebounds. Waylon Clemens, a 6' senior, averaging 3.5, and Cade Hardy, a 6' junior, averaging 9.4 points a game for the Trojans. And look at the area schedule quickly, brought to you by Aeros Safety. We don't have any scores to pass along to you yet on the scoreboard update. Usually brought to you by Barren County Judge Executive Jamie Bewley-Byrd. I'll have Robert check on that in a second. Caverna girls at Somerset Christian School. Caverna boys at Rockcastle County. Allen County Scottsville hosting Macon County, Tennessee. Monroe County at home against Cumberland County. Greenwood at Bowling Green. Warren Central at South Warren. Franklin Simpson at Logan County. Russellville hosting Todd Central. Hart County at LaRue County. And Adair County hosting Taylor County. That's the area schedule brought to you by Aeros Safety. The officials for tonight's game, the same 3 we had in the girls' game: Ryan Kraft, Tommy Young, and Will Tolley. And the officials starting, brought to you by McDonald's of Glasgow. As we'll get set for the Farmers RACC Jackie Browning Memorial opening tip-off. And our first quarter of action tonight brought to you by The People's Bank, working for you. Glasgow down to our right, Columbia blue uniforms tonight. Royal blue numbers and lettering outlined in white. And the Barren County Trojans in their home white uniforms with burgundy numbers and lettering outlined in gold.
Got plenty of scores here for you. I just didn't do a very good job there in the girls' game getting some to you. Let me write this last one down. All right, I'll give you a score from every district. Allen County 61, Macon County, Tennessee 40. That's a final. Allen County girls won 61-40. Bowling Green girls beat Greenwood 37-31. That's a final in the 14th. I have no idea what's happened to Todd County Central girls, but if this score is correct, that's a massive turnaround. Russellville beat them by 31 tonight, 64-33.
Oh, it's got to be the other way around.
It's got to be, but that's what's posted on Russellville's website
Sometimes
right now.
I see scores that are posted opposite way, but
yeah. And then Cumberland beat Monroe 45-44.
Ooh, close one. Decker in the jump circle. Nunley for Glasgow. The tap controlled by the Glasgow Scotties as Jarek Martin went up high to get the ball. Hands it off out there to Jalen Bradley. Barren County man-to-man defense to start here. Bradley with a basketball. The right side, it goes to Nunley. Yeah, Nunley putting down a couple of dribbles. Picks up his dribble now. Needs some help. Gets rid of it out to Bradley. Bradley, hesitation move. Shot blocked from behind by Bewley. He's got the ball out to the races. Gives it to Clemens at the baseline. Threw it off of his defender and out of bounds as he kind of ran out of room down there and had to do something with it.
Ran out of real estate on the baseline and almost tiptoed out of bounds.
Bewley to toss it in. Comes in the corner to Clemens. He'll give it out to Spillman. Spillman penetrating into the lane. Gets cut off. Out to Hardy for 3. It is no good. Crashing the board, and there's Nunley for the Scotties. He brings it in front court. Nunley pulls up, 15-footer, in and out. Rebound comes off to Bewley. Bewley Down the court with it for the Trojans with a crossover move. Leaves it out with Tate Spillman. Spillman throws it back over to Hardy, deep on the left wing. Back to Spillman, fakes, drives, had it cut off in there. Almost lost the handle, but back to Hardy. He'll give it back out to Spillman and now to Bewley to reset. Right side it goes to Spillman. Spillman back out now to Hardy. Hardy back to Spillman on the right side. Got Martin defending him. Here's Decker going to the basket, missing the shot.
Got to get it up over the rim. Left that short after he had made a really good move to clear his defender.
As Bradley brings it in front court for the Scotties. We played almost a minute and a half. There's no score. Bradley on the dribble out front against Bewley. Directing traffic out there. They go right side with it over to Quinn Nunley. Nunley gets a screen from Jeremiah Driver. Takes it down the baseline, tips it off in the corner, and now throws it back out to Martin. In the corner now, it is Jeremiah Driver with a spin move, goes up against Decker, got it to go in.
He got that one up high off the glass and just fell in. Nice little finger roll move on the right side.
2 minutes gone, Glasgow with the first lead, 2-0. Decker with the basketball, giving it out to Hardy. Hardy back in the corner goes to Spillman. Fakes the three. Now Spillman trying to penetrate, curls into the lane, gives it off in the corner. Hardy a three, no good. Decker the offensive board, should have put it back up. Spillman, he'll try a three. It's off the mark. And coming up with it is Nunley for the Scotties. Long pass knocked down by Spillman. He went up high. They try to go to Martin with it. And there's a reach in, but no call. Here's Clemens with it left side. Back to Spillman on the left wing. Now Spillman's going to set things up here. Out in the middle of the court, in between the circles. Off the left side, it goes to Bewley. Bewley looking out top to Clemens. Now Clemens swings it over the corner now to Spillman on the right side. They've got Decker fronted down there. They couldn't get it to him. Here's Clemens, halfway the corner left side, feeds it off to Decker. Turnaround shot 15. And I don't know if it was partially blocked. It sure looked like it from this angle, but just the way he put it up.
They didn't say it was. They give the ball there to Glasgow on the defensive rebound, and he was falling backwards. I think that was part of it, what contributed to him. There's a big difference stepping in and falling away in those 15-foot jumpers.
Right side with it is Brewster. They go down along the baseline. Jeremiah Driver back out to Nunley. Nunley bounce pass to Jeremiah Driver, working against Decker, trying to muscle it up. And he's in trouble, has to kick it back out. Penetrating the lane, and the corner goes to Martin.
Not a three-point shooter. We've got to remember that from the scouting report. Tate's got a tough matchup. They're both guarding each other tonight.
Martin getting a screen, cuts back left, drives the basket, trying to stuff it. Taken in there by Decker. Off to Hardy. Hardy, crossover left. Here's Clemens driving, throwing it up, and it is good, and a foul.
That's the athleticism that Jarek Martin brings to them. That was above the rim action. Didn't get the foul call, but we take it quickly off the rim and right back to the other side. Put it up for our first bucket and then one opportunity for Waylon Clemens.
Gavin Nunn checking into the Trojan lineup, 6'6" junior for Joshua Decker. Foul was on Brewster, his first, team's first. Clemens at the line, his shot goes up and in. And Barren County now with the lead, 3-2. We played half the first quarter. Ball comes into Jeremiah Driver, gives it right back to Bradley. Now Bradley working around out top. He's going to fire up a three. It's short off the right side of the rim, and it'll go out of bounds.
Got away with one there. We both went underneath the screen and left him wide open at the top of the key. Did not hit it. They're not a great three-point shooting team. They just shoot 25%, and their leading three-point shooters are really all below 30%.
JoJo Driver is in the game now, a little under the weather, averaging 12.4 points a game. He didn't start tonight. Didn't know if he was going to play tonight. But he is on the court right now for Coach Brandon Stockton. Right side of Bewley. Spillman was open again on the left side. He's out top. He's going to let it go for three. It is no good. Rebound tapped down to the corner. Bradley throws it off Spillman and out of bounds. Nope. They said it hit the inline first before it went off Spillman.
Maybe a break there.
Well, let's see.
They're going to change it.
They're going to change it.
Yeah. That's probably the right call, even though we're about 50 feet away. We were 3 for 16 in the three-point department over there. We started 0 for 4. Really just made one field goal. Nobody's shooting the ball well, but we've gotten up way more shots and just hit 1 of 7.
Yeah. JoJo Driver with a deep on the right wing. Now he'll dribble it out. Bounce pass off to Jeremiah Driver, left of the circle. Hands it off out there to Brewster. Brewster will hand it off now to Bradley, penetrating the lane. May have carried it there. JoJo Driver now needs some help. He'll give it back to Bradley. 2:55 to go in the quarter. It is 3-2. Starting out like the earlier matchup.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And the girls' game, right?
Yeah.
Just not much scoring all the way around.
Left side it comes to Brewster. Goes down to the corner to JoJo Driver. Driver will send it back out front to Martin. Now Martin back to Driver. He'll give it to Jeremiah Driver. Out top, now to Brewster. Hands it off to Martin out front. He'll give it with JoJo Driver. Almost lost the handle, but here's Bradley with it. Defended by Bewley. Jeremiah Driver finds Brewster underneath, and he puts it up and in.
Good look there. We just got caught sleeping on the cuts. They made one into the bucket.
Spillman with it right side, gives to Hardy. 15-footer is bouncing over the backboard, out of bounds. Jackson Reese checking into the Trojan lineup now, a 5'11 senior, averaging 4.5 points a game. And we're down to 2:04 to go here in the first period.
Just one three-point play for us, and you can't afford defensive breakdowns when you're not scoring. You can't give up easy backdoor cuts and layups like they had right there.
That's right. Martin, defended by Spillman, gives it out now to Landon Minton, who just checked in, 6'4 junior. He was listed as under the weather tonight, too. But here's a three by Bradley that's no good, but Nunn gets the rebound for the Trojans. Spillman, top of the key. Minute and a half to go. Jackson Reese had an opening, pulls up 15-footer, got it.
Had his defender on his hip and able to elevate for a 15-footer.
Barren County on top now 5-4 with a minute 19 to play in the opening quarter. Martin getting a screen from Minton. As Spillman tries to stay with him, he goes to the basket, gets fouled.
It's a long way. They set that screen way in the deep right corner, and all the way from the corner, he had a clear path. His goal was to throw that one down again, but that was Jackson Reese who kind of got up with him and kept him from elevating.
Jarek Martin is 7 of 15 from the foul line on the season. Again, this is just his 4th game this year. First free throw is good. Ties it up at 5. Ben Blackburn checks into the Trojan lineup now, 6'2 junior for Waylon Clemens. And Martin back to the line for one more. And he puts it up in the air, and he hits both. 6-5, Scotties leading with a minute 10 to play here in the opening quarter. Bewley with the basketball for the Trojans. Works out front, getting a lot of pressure by Bradley. Almost stolen away. Blackburn comes up with it, feeds it off to Spillman. Spillman driving into the left baseline. He's in a trap. They reach in on him. They're going to call a foul. And the foul is on Jarek Martin. His first, team second. Gavin Nunn checks in, or excuse me, that's Joshua Decker for Gavin Nunn. Barren County's basketball. Bewley dumps it in there to Blackburn. Blackburn bounces it off to Bewley now. 50 seconds to go in the quarter. Back down low is Decker. Kicks it back off to Blackburn. Over it goes to Spillman. Spillman trying to penetrate. Fall away shot. Bounces off the back of the iron. And a foul on Jackson Reese. And that's 2 quick ones on Jackson Reese. That'll be the second team foul of the quarter against the Trojans, and Gavin Nunn's going to check back into the Trojan lineup with 39.6 seconds to go here in the quarter. Glasgow leading 6-5.
Going to go big here, leave both of our 6'5" guys out on the floor.
And it's Jalen Bradley with it for the Scotties. As he brings it into the front court. They come over to set a screen, but Bewley stays with him. He's going to drive to the basket, throws it up against the glass, no good. Gavin Nunn with a rebound off to Bewley, ahead He goes up to Decker. He drives the basket, missed the layup, and it's Blackburn going back up. He's going to be fouled.
Couldn't get it up quick enough to get the putback.
Foul is going to be on Landon Minton, his first. Number 3 of the Scotties here in the quarter. And at the line, Ben Blackburn, 27 of 34 at the stripe on the season. His first free throw is good, averaging 3.6 points a game. Ties the game up at 6 with 17 seconds to play here in the first. Second shot on the way for Blackburn is in and out. And battle for the rebound, and Nunn throws it off Minton and out of bounds.
Just tipping it to and around each other. He was able to corral it right before he stepped on the baseline. Good offensive board there. We need something going. Just 14 and a half left. Probably the last possession. If we could get a bucket, that would be a little start.
They dump it into Nunn. He goes to the basket, puts it up, no good, but a foul. They should have been goaltending.
You can't smack the rim or smack the backboard like that and affect the shot.
And it'll be 2 shots for Kevin Nunn. The foul on Minton, his second. Team's fourth. Free throw is good for Kevin Nunn. 7-6. Brewster checking back into the Scotty lineup. He'll come in for Brewster. Nunn's second free throw attempt is going to drop in.
It's a big improvement. 2 for 2 at the stripe for him.
Right. 8-6. Trojans lead it. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Here is Bradley pulling up for a 3. It is no good. Rebound to Decker, and that will end the quarter. So after 1, it is Barren County 8, Glasgow 6. We'll return after this break. This is Barren County basketball at WCLU 104.7 FM.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Back here with the second quarter, Glasgow and Barren County here at Trojan Gym. The second quarter brought to you by South Central Bank, small enough to know you, big enough to help. Jay Turner with Robert Power here on a Friday night and a big crowd here in Trojan Gym for this district encounter.
Both teams shot it pretty dismally. 2 of 11 for the Trojans, 2 of 9 for the Scotties. And that's why we never made it out of single digits after we didn't have a sub-20 quarter Tuesday night in Russellville.
Yeah. Here's Blackburn, sends it over to Bewley. Straight away on the left side. He wants to drive and had it blocked on him. Martin got a hand on it. Here comes Bradley. He'll drive to the basket and lay it in.
Couldn't get back quick enough. Didn't have, when your guard drives, you don't rotate back. A turnover like that is devastating.
Ties it up at 8. Blackburn with the basketball right side. And the corner goes to Spillman.
Zone.
Back out to Blackburn. Here comes Bewley penetrating. Lobs it down in there to Nunn. Tipped off his hand. And they say Driver may have touched it last. I believe that was Jeremiah Driver. So Barren County will have the basketball underneath to the left side as Bewley will trigger it in. Bewley looking. Trying to find somebody open. Gonna have to hurry. Bounce in the corner there to Nunn. Throws it back out to Blackburn. Straight away to Spillman. Spillman goes in the corner to Decker. And now Decker will send it back out to Bewley. 8-8 the score. We played almost a minute of the second quarter.
3-2, 1-2-2, whatever you want to call it. That's the zone that they're in, and that's a good move because we can't hit a shot right now.
Yep. Decker down low, and going to be called for a traveling violation.
Our first turnover of the night. I only had them for 1 in the first quarter and us 1 for the game so far. Very clean but that doesn't mean we're making shots to show on the scoreboard. It's a tie game, just a minute gone in the second quarter.
Waylon Clemens, Kate Hardy return to the Trojan lineup to join Joshua Decker, Tate Spillman, and Bray Bewley. Here's Martin getting a screen, taking it to the right side, almost lost the handle. He's going to drive, throws it up on the run off the glass, too strong. Decker with a rebound, gives it off to Bewley. Bewley works it into the front court. Got Martin guarding him now. He's picked up his dribble, goes right side corner to Clemens. Now Clemens sends it back out to Bewley. 6:22 to go in the first half. We're tied at 8. Hardy with it out front. Goes back to Bewley. Bewley going down to the right side of the corner. Clemens fires a three and hits it.
First three tonight, 1 of 5 now, and Waylon's perfectly capable of knocking it down, especially when they're daring him to in a zone.
That's a Hatcher and Sadler three-point shot for Waylon Clemens. That's his 8th three-pointer of the season. And it's 11-8. Trojans lead it over the Scotties with 5:53 to play in the first half. Jeremiah Driver dribbling out around on the left side. Hands it off to Martin. Now Martin into the corner. Got a whistle away from the ball.
Legal.
And it will be charged to Jeremiah Driver. First on Driver, first on the Scotties here in the quarter. .540 to go in the first half. 11-8. Trojans lead it. Got Quinn Nunnally back in the game for Coach Brandon Stockton. Here's Bewley with the ball. Bewley around the top of the horn. Goes right side with it over to Clemens. Back to Bewley. Now trying to go in the middle there to Decker. Had it poked away. Out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
Got to move the ball a little bit. We're kind of standing, looking, trying to figure this zone out right now, but that just is making it easy on Glasgow.
In the corner, Clemens throws it back out to Bewley. He's going to launch it up for a three. It is in and out.
All the way down.
And I'm going to have a foul. Spillman's going to be called with a foul.
Not much of one there. Usually when you kind of tip it up, they don't call that. It's more when you swat down, but Tate will be guilty of that foul early here in the second quarter.
First of the second quarter, 11-8, 5:11 to play in the first half. Glasgow with the basketball. It's Bradley bringing it into the front court. Bradley. As he sends it left side to Martin. Martin works it into the lane.
That's a walk. That's a big-time walk right there, and they got it. I think he lost his footing just a little bit and had to take an extra step to try to elevate.
I don't know what he was saying to him, but
he was trying to demonstrate that he didn't walk, and he walked in the demonstration. So it didn't really work out in his favor as we get a timeout here on the floor. Just 3 minutes and 5 seconds gone with a 3-point lead, thanks to Waylon's 3-point bucket there in our only bucket here of the quarter. So drastic difference in scoring coming off a Tuesday night's win. When we're averaging 20 points a quarter, we put up plus 80, our season high, and we may be flirting with a season low at this pace here.
4:55 to go in a half, 11-8. Both teams with 3 baskets so far. Barren with 1-3. Barren County's basketball as it comes into Hardy.
Glasgow took that timeout just for accounting purposes as we go throughout the game.
Yeah. Hardy goes right side with it over to Clemens. Now Clemens looking. Out top is Will Brody Spillman, who just checked in the lineup for Coach Warren Cunningham. Hardy giving it out now to Clemens. Swings it back to the right side. Will Brody Spillman. Back over to Hardy. He wants to drive to the basket, and he is going to be fouled.
Out on the floor, had a little path to the rim, took it.
Foul on Nunnally, his first, Glasgow's second team foul of the quarter. Hardy will toss it in, comes out in the corner to Decker. He'll give it to Spillman. Got Bradley guarding him. Here's Hardy. Hardy trying to work his way in the lane. Jumper in the lane. Good!
That was a tough shot. And used a little hesitation to get there.
13-8. Barron's largest lead of the basketball game. 4:15 to play in the first half.
Nobody scored enough points to have much more of a lead, have they?
No. Here's Bradley with the basketball. Gives to Jeremiah Driver. Jeremiah Driver on the dribble. Back out to Bradley. Around the right side of the key. He'll back away the dribble against Hardy. Under 4 minutes to play here in the first half. 13-8. Bradley back out in the middle of the floor here. He'll send it over now to Brewster. He's got Will Brody-Spillman guarding him. They go down to the corner to Martin. And now Martin will send it back out to Bradley. Bradley trying to make a move on Hardy. Leaves it off of the baseline to Jeremiah Driver. Back out to Bradley, long range right. And a timeout by Brandon Stockton.
It's weird to call that second one not very long after you called your first one, but his offense wasn't doing anything. Their only offense tonight's been really a 5-out spread and take off the dribble. They tried that a few times there, but their spacing's not good. Their continuity's not very good right now in their offense, and that's why I think he wanted that timeout just about 2 minutes after he took the last one.
Trojanettes won the earlier game tonight over the Lady-Scotties 52-25. We'll head down to Greenwood Tuesday night for a girl-boy doubleheader, and then next Saturday night head to Tompkinsville for the Falcons and Lady Falcons.
Well, we got just a second. It was a great day for Barren County Swim in the regional swim meet. The girls 200 medley, Anna Kate Alexander, Colin Neitzel, Lincoln Belak, girls 200, the boys 200, Colin Neitzel again in the 100 back, all got top 16, and then Anna Kate Alexander, Grant Harper twice, and then the boys 300 and the girls 400 all qualified top 8. Grant Harper placed third in the 200 IM and backstroke, and Anna Kate placed fourth in the 200 free. Both the boys and girls placed in the top 8. Finals are tomorrow in Owensboro, and hopefully we can get at least a couple qualified there for the state tournament out of those finals tomorrow.
All right. 3.5 minutes left here, second quarter. Got a great student section over there from Barren County tonight. 13-8, Trojans lead it. There's Bradley out front with it for the Scotties. JoJo Driver, who's back in the game. Back out it comes to Bradley.
We went a little zone out of that timeout, so Glasgow calls timeout to set something up against man. We go 2-3 zone.
Yep. There's Martin driving to the bucket, missing the layup. Ball gets knocked loose, and Clemens has it for the Trojans. Up court on the left side, it goes to Hardy. Pulls up with a jumper. It is off the mark. Rebound, Bray Bewley. Back to Hardy, going up the baseline. Trying to go under, has to kick it back out to Bewley. Bewley drives into the paint, up and under. Move has it rejected out of bounds by Martin. And it'll stay with the Trojans underneath. Will Brody-Spillman to trigger it in. Comes out to Decker. He'll give it to Hardy. Back it goes to Will Brody. Three-point shot is off the mark. And a rebound there by Brewster. He'll give it to Bradley. Down to the left corner goes to JoJo Driver. Back to Bradley on the left wing. Bradley down in the lane. Whistle and a foul. Foul is on Cade Hardy. That's going to be his first, team second of the quarter. Tate Spillman coming back in after a little breather for Will Brody-Spillman. 13-8. JoJo Driver left baseline to toss it in underneath to Martin. He'll put it up. It is no good, but a foul.
Just slipped in underneath. Inexcusable that they were able to get in that deep on an out-of-bounds play, but they fortunately didn't make the bucket, but will at least get some free throws.
Foul is on Decker, his first. That'll be 3 on the Trojans here in the quarter. Jarek Martin at the line. He's 2 for 2 already tonight. First free throw is on the way, and it's good. He was 7 of 15 coming into the game tonight. Now he is 10 of 18 on the season. 13-9. One more for Martin. And it's on the way, and it rims and comes off. And rebound by Decker. Barren County with the basketball. 2.5 minutes to play here in the second.
They're going to pick us up a little earlier, but still in that 3-2 look.
3-2. Got Martin on the top. Hardy trying to go up the baseline. Gets cut off down low. Spillman out of the corner for 3. It's no good. Rebound off to Jeremiah Driver. Ahead up to JoJo Driver. Flips up the shot. No good. Jeremiah Driver trying to go back up, but he's going to be fouled.
One of our guys just got cleared out down there.
And that's what Warren Cunningham's talking about for the officials. I didn't see it. That's what they say. I didn't see it. Well, you're going to have to start seeing,
Little forearm shiver right in the middle of the back is why they were able to clear out and get that offensive putback.
Foul is on Bewley, his first. Fourth team foul. The shot is good for Jeremiah Driver. That's his third point of the game. It's 13-10. 2:11 to go here in the first half. Jeremiah Driver, 73% foul shooter, hits both. They are 5 of 6 from the line, 5 of their 11 points.
Now it's three-quarter court. Yeah. That's what they were trying to do a while ago, but now they have extended it.
Here is Decker throwing it on. Oh, threw a bad pass right in the hands of Bradley. He was aiming for Clemens in the left corner. And here's Bradley with the basketball against Hardy. Minute 52 to play. Jeremiah Driver coming over to set a screen. Here's Bradley driving to the baseline. Throws it inside underneath there to Jeremiah Driver. Reversing it up, missing it. And the rebound comes off to Clemens. Clemens ahead up to Hardy on the right side. Hardy back out to Bewley with a minute 35 to go. Barren led 13-8. Glasgow has come back with 3 straight points here to trim it to a 2-point margin. Low scoring game. Very low scoring, 13-11 with a minute 20 to go in the half.
Both teams average in the 50s. We average closer to 60. Right now we'll be lucky to make it to 40.
There's Clemens, free throw line. Dribbles out of the key there. Gives it off now to Spillman, and ball knocked down. Trying to go to Decker. Turnover.
2 turnovers in a row. We got to seal better in the post before we throw that entry. That's what Warren's saying right now. If you want the ball, you got to make sure your defender is behind you.
And there's Bradley out front with it for the Scotties. 52 seconds to play. Bradley out to JoJo Driver. Got Clemens defending him, driving, throws up the shot, missed it badly. Rebound comes off to Decker. He'll give it to Bewley. 38 seconds to go in a half. Bewley working around the key, dumps it back off to Clemens. Clemens out to Bewley. Going to fire it up for a 3. It is no good.
Give them an opportunity at the last, maybe too quick, and we've only got 2 field goals. They've only got 1, a chance to match us and tie us going into the break.
18 seconds left in the half. Martin with the basketball for the Scotties. 13-11. Here's Martin getting the screen. He wants to drive, kicks it off in the corner. 3-point attempt is good.
The first one of the night.
And that'll do it for the first half. Glasgow takes the lead here at halftime. It is 14-13. They scored the last 6 points of the quarter and lead the Trojans here at the break. We'll come back with our halftime report after this break. This is Trojan basketball at WCLU 104.7 FM.
So Aeros Safety is an international safety consulting company based right here in Glasgow, Kentucky. We offer a wide variety of services, ranging anything from safety training to administrative services like policy procedures. It's any manufacturing, any industry around our area, we can apply that. And we can also make everything site-specific to the customer. So we make sure we're incorporating the company's policies, procedures, applicable hazards, equipment, things like that, that it's make it more relevant and engaging for the customer. Aeros Safety is here to keep your employees safe and keep your business headed in the right direction.
Growing up is realizing that everyone who told you to eat your breakfast when you were little was actually eating this for breakfast.
It's your turn to take your place at the breakfast table and savor the taste of culinary independence with freshly toasted bagels at McDonald's. Indulge in the breakfast you've always wanted and start the day off the right way, your way.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Cold weather means you've got some things to take care of, like heat to keep you warm and comfortable. Put it on your list of things to do. A call to Southern States Glasgow to fill your propane tank. Southern States is one of the top suppliers of propane gas in the country, and your Southern States in Glasgow is the local, smart, reliable source for all your propane needs. Safe, clean-burning propane gas is the premier energy source for heating and appliances. Call 651-6167 and 651-2159.
And we are now on 120 Cross Street, just off 31E South.
Just past the railroad tracks.
Basketball game. The Trojans trail the Scotties 14-13 here at the break. And this halftime report is brought to you by SCRTC. SCRTC's alternative to cable is MyStream TV. Switch today and save on your cable bill as we take a look at the halftime stats brought to you by Riley Dental Group. Barren County led 8-6 at the end of the first quarter, but now scored 8-5 in the second period of play on that three-point shot from Colby Brewster right before the horn as the Scotties take a 14-13 lead. Glasgow had 4 field goals the entire first half. One of those a three-pointer. They were 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Jalen Bradley scores 2. Jeremiah Driver with 4. Jarek Martin with 3. And Colby Brewster with 5. For the Trojans in the first half, same number of field goals, 4. Same number of three-pointers, 1. But they were 4 of 5 from the line, while Glasgow was 5 of 6. That's the difference in the score right now. 1 point from the free throw line. Waylon Clemens, 6 points, a 3, a 2, and a free throw. 2 each for Gavin Nunn, Cade Hardy, and Jackson Reese. 1 point for Ben Blackburn. Tate Spillman, Bray Bewley, Joshua Decker have all gone scoreless here in the first half, and I don't think that's ever, as far as I know, that's never happened. Those 3 guys going scoreless all together in the first half.
No disrespect to our leading scorer, Waylon, but he would tell you this himself. If Tate and Bray and Joshua, our leading scorers, are not scoring, we're not going to win very many games. And that's just the way it is. I mean, it's objectively been a very ugly half of basketball. I don't think there's any way to paint it. I don't think Bob Ross could paint it where it looked good. But, it's just not Barren County basketball. They're really being physical with us. We're not getting good looks at the rim. We're not really being aggressive to the rim. And when we're being sloppy with our shots more than we are sloppy with the basketball. So 4 of 20 for us, 4 of 15 for them, 1 of 9 for 3. Getting good looks, but it's really similar to what we did at Glasgow. 3 of 16 was the total over there, 1 of 9 here. Just not going down for us. 4 of 15 for them, like I said, and they hit 1 of 4 from 3. Both teams turned it over 3 times. We out-rebounded them 16-10. 5 offensive for us, no offensive for them. Objectively, that's a great number. We don't need them having second chance looks, but I think something they've got to do differently in the second half is they got to go to the glass. It's almost like they take for granted that first shot's going up, and they don't have a ton of kids crashing the glass. They're more dedicated right now to getting back and not allowing us to get back in transition and get easy hoops. And there has been nothing easy tonight. One of their 4 field goals was a wide-open back cut that we gave up. But other than that, there hasn't been any wide-open transition turnover-type buckets at all. So it's just we say it's been an ugly first half, and it has, but I think it's because both teams are really playing objectively decent defense. But at this level, just to be honest with you, at this level, varsity level, you should have more than 27 points combined in the first half. Just bottom line. So what kind of adjustments are going to be made in both locker rooms at the half will make the difference in the game. Warren's been doing it on paper a lot longer than Brandon has, but he's been around Glasgow program ever since he came back from UK, to be honest with you. So, they both know these programs really well. But we're both familiar with each other's kids since we're in the same community. We played against each other for a long time. So really, you can make adjustments, but you got to go out there and execute and make some plays at a higher level than what we did in the first half.
Glasgow came in this game at 3-13, 2-2 in district play. They split with Warren East. They defeated Warren East the first game in overtime, a high-scoring game, 75-71. Then they lose the other night, 61-39 on Tuesday night. They got a 10-point win over Allen County Scottsville, 74-64. But the lowest scoring ball game has been the Barren County Glasgow game, 49-47 in overtime on either side, because Barren County lost to Warren East 64-50. They then came back and won 57-55. They beat Allen County Scottsville twice, putting up 62-48 the first time on a 27-2 run. But then the other night, last week, they beat the Patriots 70-51. This is the only game, or the only team, Glasgow and Barren County, it's been so much of a defensive battle.
Well, it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. They won 3 games and 2 of them in the district, and then the only game that's really been close for them has been the Barren County game. So their season's a little bit of a mystery, but obviously Martin makes a huge difference for them. Even though, to be honest with you, tonight we've only held them to 4 points, but then again they've only got 14 on the scoreboard. So if it ends a 28-27 game, like you double up the score and say, I don't think we would be, or 28-26, I don't think we'd be very happy with it. So we've got to find a groove offensively, whoever that is. But Bray's been playing really well lately, scoring a lot of points. Tay's been consistent for us forever. We've got to find a way to get those guys going. And we don't have the ball to get started. Glasgow will have it off at halftime, but we've got to find a way very early to get them shots, to get them clean looks, and see if we can get them to have the ball go through the rim.
And Kate Hardy doesn't need to let the student section of Glasgow get into his head.
Yeah,
they're doing a lot of chanting.
They're kind of egging it on, and we don't need to pay attention or listen to that. We yell a little bit too, and we try to keep it classy, if you will. But we can control our kids, and we can control what we do on the floor, and we don't need to let anybody else get into the heads and worry about what they're doing.
Yeah. Second half coming up next here on WCLU 104.7 FM.
Reliable internet and great customer service, 2 things you'd like to have? I'm talking local service and quick response when my internet is out, which never happens, by the way. That's exactly the type of customer service you get from an awesome internet provider like SCRTC. Not only do they provide gig speed and superior Wi-Fi solutions, SCRTC backs it up with phenomenal customer service. That is true value in an internet provider. Go to scrtc.com and get yours with an unmatched service guarantee.
At Kuzma Family Dentistry, we specialize in changing smiles and changing lives. If you'd like to experience this wow factor transformation that not only can change your smile, but change your life, give Kuzma Family Dentistry a call at 270-651-2638, located at 501 West Main Street in Glasgow.
If you haven't heard, there's a new approach to banking. It's called Kasasa, and you'll find it at the People's Bank. Your free Kasasa checking account offers you monthly cashback rewards. The Kasasa cash checking account can earn you a very high interest rate on your balance. Then link Kasasa Saver, and you'll also get a high rate on your deposits. Grow with Kasasa at the People's Bank in Glasgow, Cave City, and Barren. The People's Bank, working for you.
Restrictions and qualifications apply. Restrictions may vary. Contact the People's Bank for details and to learn more.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the =1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 72 months on select BX models. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your local Kubota dealer is J&J Sales, 1311 West Main Street in Glasgow.
Glasgow Scotties lead the Barren County Trojans as we get ready for the second half. This third quarter brought to you by Extreme Health Club and ATM Media Solutions. And it will be Glasgow's basketball to start the third.
At this pace, first one to 40 wins, right?
It looks that way.
Maybe 30.
Maybe 30. If it goes like the first half did.
Let's see if we can get out of it real early and continue our defensive pressure, but find something that works offensively. Glasgow plays way too slow. We've got to find a way to turn our tempo up without really getting them going.
Yeah. Here's Jarek Martin with the basketball against Tate Spillman. Fires it off in there. Turnaround jump shot is good for Jeremiah Driver.
It's a good look for them. Their leading scorer in their first game, he had 16. He was 7 of 8 from the field. That's where they probably should have went there to open the half to get a bucket.
And you know, Joshua Decker had 24 of Barren County's 49 in that earlier game. He has not got a point here tonight so far. 16-13 Scotties. Here's Hardy with the basketball. Guarded by Quinn Nunley. He'll give it over to Bewley here on the near side. Bewley reversing back to left, gives to Spillman. Now Spillman looking inside. Got Decker posted up in there. Can't get it to him though. Clemens in the left corner. Here's the lob down to Decker. Has to throw it back out because he was falling away. And here is Hardy for a three. It is no good. Crashing aboard is Tate Spillman. And now Tate Spillman had a shot there but didn't take it. Hesitated for a moment. Here's Clemens with it. Back over to Spillman. Spillman back out to Hardy. Hardy trying to penetrate left of the lane. They reach in on him and a jump ball. And possession goes back to Barren County. 6:44 to go here in the third, trailing 16-13. It comes in the corner to Spillman. Spillman deep on the left, gives it off to Clemens, left of the circle. Clemens looking, bad pass, swatted away. Decker kind of broke the other way when he released it. Here comes Jarek Martin with the basketball for the Scotties.
They're really clamping down on us, and Martin's length is not letting us have a passing lane to get in that post.
Here is Driver with it, Jeremiah Driver. Inside here is a jumper that is good for Brewster.
They come out, hit back-to-back buckets. They've got half as many in the first 2 minutes as they had all the first half.
Decker out of the right corner, fires it off to Hardy. Now Hardy goes back to Spillman. Spillman fakes, moves in. Here's a 15-footer that is off the mark. Brewster with a rebound for the Scotties. He'll give it off now to Bradley. Scotties lead it by 5 now, 18-13, 5:55 to go in the third. Here is a three by Nunley that is no good. Offensive rebound. Jeremiah Driver going back over Decker. No. Decker has the ball, gets rid of it off to Clemens. He pushes it into the front court, throws it off to Bewley. And now Bewley will go to Decker. He's going to fire up a three-pointer. It is no good. And the ball gets knocked down. Bewley's got it left side, trying to go up the baseline. He's cut off. Throws it back out to Spillman. In the corner, Clemens. He'll fire the three. It is no good. And knocked away, but coming up with it is Jarek Martin, and he's going to be fouled. And it's on Joshua Decker, his second personal, first of the third quarter. And Gavin Nunn will come into the Trojan lineup for Joshua Decker. 5:22 to go in the third. Glasgow 18, Barren County 13. Bradley with the basketball. Bradley working against Bray Bewley out front. Now he's got to drive with it. Goes to the basket and a foul.
Our pick and roll defense has to be better. We are going underneath and giving them way too much space, either get a head of steam or to get an open look. That time they got a head of steam to the bucket. We couldn't catch up without fouling.
Bradley at the line for the first time tonight, a 64.4% foul shooter. Had a field goal back in the second quarter. He hits the free throw to push the lead out to 6 for the Scotties here at 19-13.
5 straight, could make it 6 straight in the opening 3 minutes of the period.
And he got it, 20-13. Now they've gone on a 12-0 run. They trailed 13-8 to the Trojans, and now it's 20-13. There's Clemens down underneath to Nunn. He'll put it up with the left hand and in.
That's a good place to throw an entry pass from. Top of the key. They couldn't really help from either side, and Gavin cleared out for a bucket.
4:45 to go in the third quarter. Bradley with the basketball. Had it poked away, and then Martin lost it. Here's Hardy off to Nunn. He drives to the basket and puts it in.
Big man ran the floor, and then we made a touchdown pass to get him at the rim.
20-17. Barren back within 3. 4:25 to go in the third quarter. He double dribble. I mean, out in front of everybody. No doubt about it. Here's Martin with the basketball. Martin sends it over to Bradley. Bradley trying to make a move on Bewley. Still on the dribble. Gets rid of it to Jarek Martin, right side of the circle. Inside there is Brewster with a spin move. Back out in the left corner. They go to Bradley. Bradley driving against Bewley, throws up the runner, no good. Clemens pulls down the rebound for the Trojans into the front court, left side, feeds it off to Nunn. He puts it up and in.
He beat, that is Driver to the bucket, and Gavin off the bench with more buckets than we had in any quarter. Back to back to back to answer their biggest lead of the game. We've cut it to 1 and another Glasgow timeout, their third of the basketball game.
3:45 to go in the third quarter, 20-19, Glasgow. Gavin Nunn has come off the bench. 6 straight points for the 6'6 junior. Couple of free throws back in the first quarter.
Do we have any scores from around the nation?
Well, we do have a correction. You know, we talked about that Todd Central Russellville.
It was backwards, right?
It was backwards because Benny Lyles is always good about sending me text on Metcalfe County games, and he said the KHSAA site now says Todd Central girls beat Russellville, which
that's more believable.
That's what we thought.
But here's a little bit of a surprise.
Okay.
South Warren 58, Warren Central 55. That's 3 minutes and a quarter left to go in the fourth period. That's a little bit of a surprise if that holds.
Yeah.
That's all I have right now.
You said Cumberland County beat Monroe County girls tonight by 1 point?
45-44. Okay. That's what was reported.
That was a district game in District 16. All right, Glasgow with the basketball. Scotties 20, Trojans 19. Bradley handles it for the Scotties. He sends it over to Martin. Martin fires it off now to Minton, who just checked back in. Over to JoJo Driver, who also returned to the lineup. And now working with it is Brewster to the right elbow. Backs it out of the dribble. Back out to JoJo Driver. Bounce pass in there to Martin. Spin move. Goes up. Partially blocked, but a foul.
Oh, my. A little late. Probably a foul, but a little late. Didn't help sell it. We already had the rebound looking the other way.
That's 3 on Bray Bewley now. And 3 on the Trojans. Glasgow with no fouls here in the third quarter. And Jarek Martin at the line. 2 for 2 on the night. Or 3 for 4, excuse me. Jackson Reese ready to check in. After the first free throw, it's up and good for Jarek Martin. That's his 4th point. Jackson Reese for Bray Bewley.
Jackson
Reese picked up 2 there early in the ball game.
That's what I was going to say. He did not play more than 3 minutes probably because he picked up back-to-back fouls.
And Jarek Martin back at the free throw line for his second shot. And it's on the way, and it is good. All of his points are from the free throw line. He's 5 out of 6.
They're in a
22 to 19.
1-2-2, three-quarter court.
Here's Spillman. Driving it to the basket, puts it up, he missed it, and Nunn follows it up and in.
Short-armed it, didn't he? But Gavin was right there on the weak side to get a putback.
22 to 21. Glasgow, just under 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Bradley with it for the Scotties over to JoJo Driver. Driver getting a screen, drives against Harding. Lost the handle. Nunn feeds it off to Spillman. Spillman drives. He'll curl out on the right side of the floor. Needs some help in the corner. Jackson Reese at 3. No good. Nunn the offensive board. Puts it back up. He's fouled.
Almost dribbled home, but couldn't quite.
Foul is going to be on Brewster, his second. Team's first of the third. Gavin Nunn at the line. 10 points. Barren County's 21 here in this ball game. Free throw is up and good. He's 3 for 3 tonight. Ties it up at 22. After Barren trailed by 7 at one time, 20 to 13. Gavin Nunn puts it up and a little too strong on that one. And the rebound to Jarek Martin. Martin pushing it down the floor, drives it. Ooh, crashes in and Reese. That's an offensive foul.
Good job. We had 2 guys right there, and the first one kind of passed him off to the second one. He hit him square in the chest. Even though there's an argument there shouldn't be because that's a textbook charge.
Absolutely. Comes into Jackson Reese. Reese trying to get it into the front court. He does. Races underneath to Nunn, wide open. Oh, he's going to call a charge on Reese.
Yeah, turnabout's fair play, I suppose. He needed to jump stop because he delivered a perfect assist there to Gavin Nunn, who again was wide open. I don't know if they're going to choose to guard him tonight or not.
That's 3 on Jackson Reese, 4 on the Trojans here in the third.
Wasn't quite, sorry.
Driving with it is Bradley in the corner. JoJo Driver 3. He hit it.
I was going to say that Jackson Reese wasn't quite a hard hit, but he still sold it, and then we give up a 3.
Spillman is going to be fouled by Bradley. And that'll be his first, team's third of the quarter. With 2:05 to go. Glasgow leading by 3, 25-22.
Only 3 threes hit this whole game, and Glasgow's got 2 of them.
Yep, they lob it into Nunn. He is going to be fouled trying to go up. And it is on Brewster. His third, team's 4. And so Gavin Nunn goes back to the free throw line for 2 shots. He's 3 of 4 from there. Ben Blackburn waiting to check in. A free throw good for Gavin Nunn. He's got 12. Waylon Clemens checks out. Ben Blackburn is in for him. 25-23 Scotties. Nunn at the line for one more. It's on the way, and it's no good. Rebound comes off to Jeremiah Driver. JoJo Driver has it swatted away from behind by Nunn. They're going to call a foul on him. And that'll be his first, team's 5th. So it'll be 2 shots for JoJo Driver. He's a 67.5% foul shooter of the year. Just knocked down the 3-point shot a little bit ago. And his first one is good. Makes it 26-23 Scotties. Second shot is on the way. Good again for JoJo Driver. Jackson Reese gets the ball in play to Spillman. It's 27-23 Glasgow. Minute 55 to go here in the third period. Spillman with it out front. Spillman in the middle. Blackburn almost lost the handle. Got it back though. Now Blackburn turns, gives it over to Hardy, dumps it down there to Nunn. He puts it up, shot it too hard. He was underneath the basket too much. Too far. Pass deflected, turnover. Jackson Reese driving in, shovel pass it there to Nunn off the Glasgow.
Got it right back after the miss.
27-25. Nunn with all 12 Barren County points in his third period. With a minute 22, Bradley drives into the corner. They can't shoot it as Blackburn came over to defend Brewster. Down to minute 13 to play. Here's Jarek Martin with the basketball. He'll hand it off out there to Bradley. She tries to circle around, cuts back to the right side. He's going to drive in, throws it up. It is no good. Nunn with a rebound. Outlet pass to Spillman. Spillman one-on-one with JoJo Driver, and he is going to be fouled. It's going to be his first. Number 5 on the Scotties. Tate Spillman, who's still scoreless in this basketball game, at the line for 2 shots here. Could tie it up if he hits both. First of 2 on the way, good. 27-26. 59.7 to go here in the third quarter. Spillman can tie it if he connects, and it's on the way, and he got it. 27 all, 59.7 to go here in the third quarter. Bradley with the basketball for Glasgow. Bradley out front of the left side. Jackson Reese has to be careful. He's got 3 fouls on him. And we got an illegal screen called against somebody.
It was Bradley pushed off. It was more of a screen. He just two-hand pushed one of our guys.
That's going to be the second foul on Jalen Bradley. As Bray Bewley returns to the ball game for Ben Blackburn for the Trojans. In for Glasgow is Jeremiah Moore for the first time tonight, a 5'7 junior.
And full, maybe?
Yep. As Reese gets the ball in play to Spillman. Barren County can take the lead on this possession. Spillman with the basketball out front. 38 seconds to play in the third. Spillman hands it off to Bewley. Got JoJo Driver defending him. Down to 30 seconds to play. Bewley trying to work it to the left side. Hands it back to Spillman. Spillman down to 23 seconds. Looking for Hardy. He's got it. Trying to penetrate. Can't go. Top of the key. Back to Bewley. Down to 17. Bewley dribbling across. Dumps it off to Reese at the right elbow. Reese turns around. Hands it off to Hardy. Hardy trying to skip it down. It is stolen away by Jeremiah Driver. And they're going to call a foul
on Gavin Nunn, I think.
And that's going to be his second. And that'll put Jeremiah Driver at the free throw line for 2 shots. 73% of the season. He knocked down a pair back in the second quarter. 5.1 seconds to go here in the third. And here's the shot for Jeremiah Driver that's good. They've only missed 1 free throw tonight. And they are 7 of 7 here in the third quarter. That's 12 of 13 for the ball game. 28-27. Scotties lead it. Second shot on the way. Good again for Jeremiah Driver. A three-pointer can take the lead. Here's Hardy pulling up. Three-point shot. Got it! How about that one to end the quarter? Cade Hardy with a Hatcher and Sadler 3 to give the Trojans a lead after 3. It's Barren County 30, Glasgow 29 here on WCLU 104.7 FM.
We've got you. It's a pledge to make sure you're always taken care of. A pledge that Farmers RECC honors each and every day. When it comes to keeping things running smoothly or getting them back on track when they're not, we've got you. Always. Farmers RECC is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
Extreme Health Club and Extreme Fitness for Women, both with 24-hour access. And Extreme Blend Smoothie Bar to help you refuel and recover. Over 8,000 square feet of weights in Extreme Health Club and ladies only at Extreme Fitness for Women, including tanning beds, both with access to saunas, infrared saunas, and the 90-degree saline therapy pool. You'll love the wide variety of classes with experienced instructors. Personal training is available and with the best in the business. Call or stop by today and see what everybody's talking about.
Glasgow with 3 buckets, one of those a 3 in the third. They hit 8 of 8 foul shots. But Gavin Nunn, 12 points of the 17 Trojan points in the third period. And here we go with the fourth quarter. Here's Bradley, right side, JoJo Driver. And he's going to lob it to Martin. He's going to put it, he kicked it back in the corner for a 3-point shot that is no good. And the rebound pulled down by Cade Hardy. Martin had a point-blank shot there and didn't take it. And Hardy is going to be fouled. And it is on 13. That is Jarek Martin. That's his third. Team's first, the fourth quarter.
If you're Glasgow, again, based on percentages and players, I would much rather have Brewster shooting a deep corner 3 than Martin a point-blank.
Hardy. He threw it right in the hand of Brewster. It may have got deflected.
Yeah, Gavin was trying to set up, but he wasn't anywhere near a post position to receive that pass.
Bradley with the basketball. They give it off to Jarek Martin. Martin looking. Now throws it back out front to JoJo Driver. Hands it off to Bradley. Bradley against Bray Bewley. Bewley's got 3 fouls. Jackson Reese has 3. That's the only Trojans that are in foul trouble right now as we come down to the 7-minute mark. Here's Bradley with the basketball. He'll send it over now. Right side, they go into the paint. Underneath, there's a shot, no good, but a foul on Gavin Nunn. And that will send Jeremiah Driver to the free throw line. That's 3 now on Gavin Nunn. And the first of the fourth quarter against the Trojans. This fourth quarter brought to you by CPC Commodities. Proven on our farm and made for yours.
Much better there in the third quarter. We were 6 of 13, bouncing back from a first half performance, just 4 of 20. Glasgow was 3 of 7, almost 43%. So both teams shot it a lot better, and a lot more points were scored there in that third period.
Driver misses the free throw. That's his first miss after hitting 4 for 4. Joshua Decker back in the ball game. The second shot, a lot of rim, but it goes down for Jeremiah Driver. Ties the game at 30 with 7 minutes to play. And Tate Spillman with the basketball for the Trojans. Into the front court with it. Right side, it goes to Hardy. Hardy circles halfway around, gives to Bewley. Bewley with Bradley on him. Bewley dumps it back off to Spillman, long range left. Trying to find an opening here. Trying to penetrate, can't go. Goes into the key, has to come out of there with it, hands it off to Hardy. Hardy trying to make a move with a spin move. Up with a jumper, no good. Has a good shot, just wouldn't go. Hit the front of the rim. Bradley with it for the Glasgow Scotties. He almost fell down with it. A little wet spot down there, I don't know. Bradley has it back out front, gets a screen. He's going to drive against Bewley, goes to the basket, throws it up. It is no good. Decker pulling down the rebound.
Strong rebound.
Hardy angles into the lane. A foul going to be called.
Bailed us out there because we weren't able to catch the pass and would have been a Barren County turnover.
Jeremiah Moore, starting the fourth quarter, commits his first. Bewley to toss it in, right side of the basket. Lobs it in there to Decker, trying to muscle it up, and gets fouled.
No, threw it on the back of the backboard.
Okay, I thought he got fouled trying to throw it up.
They're not going to give us a foul there, probably just because he threw it behind the rim or behind the backboard. We missed, I think that was Whalen who came free late for a wide open layup.
Bradley with the basketball out front with it for Glasgow. Sends it over to Martin. Wanting a screen from Jeremiah Driver. Spillman trying to stay with him. Drives, kicks it off in the corner. Now Bradley back around the perimeter to the top of the key. Brewster now gives to Moore. Moore will hand it off to Martin. And now Martin on the dribble. Hands it back off to Bradley. Bradley will hand it to Brewster. Back over goes to Jeremiah Driver. He'll send it back over to Martin. And now Martin hands it off to Bradley. Bradley at the top. In the corner, Jeremiah Driver. Jeremiah Driver back over to Martin to the right side. 5:12 to go. We're tied at 30. And Moore with it now. Back in the corner, Jeremiah Driver. He thought about the three. Here's Bradley. He's going to step back and shoot the jumper, and he hit it. That's 17 feet away to the right side, and Glasgow regains the lead, 32-30.
The first bucket of the quarter.
Down to 4:45 to go in the basketball game. Bewley left side over to Spillman. Spillman gets a screen from Decker. Trying to get open. 15-foot jumper is short. And rebounded there by Clemens. He puts it back. Oh, he missed it. Ball's tapped out. Spillman in traffic. Kicks it back out. And around to the right side. Here's Hardy. A three. Bang!
I think that's Brewster's down. Looked like he had a hurt ankle.
And he is in a lot of pain. Of course, they can't stop play when the team that has the basketball
is in active motion.
Right.
We're kicking it out, running offense right there, and eventually Hardy step back three from the right wing.
Or maybe it's just a cramp. I don't know.
And the way.
But he was in a lot of pain when he went down, so I don't know if he'd stepped on somebody's foot or what.
The way their trainer's looking at it, he's treating it like a little bit of a cramp, isn't he? Hardy, another big shot, though.
Yeah.
They're off an offensive rebound, hung with it even though we were a man up, if you will, and he's going to run off, so probably
just a cramp. 33-32, the Trojans have regained the lead on that three-point Hatcher and Sadler shot from Cade Hardy. 4:25 to play in this one. And this is just as low scoring as the first game 2 weeks ago. The Trojans won in overtime 49-47. As it comes into Bradley. Bradley on the left side with it for the Scotties. Sends it down to the corner. We've got a new player in the ball game. That's number 4, Jackson Norris, a 5'11 sophomore. Here's Martin with it on the right side. Martin trying to make a move and almost went in. Here's a shot out of the corner that is no good. Battle for the rebound, a whistle, and they've called a foul on Gavin Nunn.
They did, even though that was kind of a weak foul. He was in front, and it's a loose ball. They were fighting for it. Not really agreeable with that one.
That's going to be 4 on Gavin Nunn, so he'll have to come out for a little bit. And Joshua Decker back in the game for the Trojans as JoJo Driver is set to inbound the basketball. He'll send it out front and hand it off over to Bradley. Bradley with 3:52 to play gives to Norris, to Driver now out front right side. Driver wants to go to the basket and a whistle. What do we got? Foul on Decker?
Yes. You got to square up and defend. He walked, but he walked because we shoved him underneath the rim.
And that's going to be 3 on Joshua Decker. And that puts JoJo Driver, who hit a pair back in the third quarter. Glasgow's hit a bunch of free throws. They've only missed one here in the second half. They are 10 of 11.
We're kind of not happy with the way that we are playing on-ball screen defense. We're not hedging properly, and that's what gave them a run to the rim and eventually free throws with a chance to take the lead here.
Second shot is on the way. Good. Glasgow regains the lead, 34-33. 3:45 to go in this game. Here's Bewley with a basketball for the Trojans. Bewley, right side over to Hardy. Got Norris guarding him, really putting the pressure on it. Gives it out now to Spillman. Spillman back to Hardy. He's open. Three in the air. Yes, sir!
Got to pick up the slack. Our three leading scorers without a field goal still, but we have a 2-point lead thanks to Cade's another three.
Three Hatcher and Sadler three-point shots in the second half for Cade Hardy. 36-34 Trojans. Jarek Martin with the ball, working to the right side. Cuts back left, looking back right. Needs some help, throws it out to Jeremiah Driver. As we come down to the 3-minute mark, Trojans 36, Scotties 34.
Been a quick half, it feels like.
JoJo Driver reversing back to the right, cutting back left, trying to go one-on-one with Hardy. Shovels it off there to Jeremiah Driver. Jeremiah Driver trying to work inside, trying to go up with a shot. No, Decker with a rebound, hands it off to Spillman. And now Spillman will bounce it off to Hardy. 2:45 to play. Barren 36, Glasgow 34. Right side it goes to Hardy. Hardy trying to make a move on his defender. Gives it out to Bewley. Bewley back to Hardy. Can't shoot. And they go down low in there to Decker. Decker posted up. Kicks it back out to Hardy. Long distance three. No good. And the rebound. Oh, knocked it loose. Here's Spillman trying to go back up with it. He's fouled.
We just went and grabbed that offensive board off that missed three.
JoJo Driver commits his second personal. That's number 3 on the Scotties here in the fourth quarter. And it is Tate Spillman at the free throw line. He's 2 for 2. That's his only points tonight. Every free throw is big right now. First one good. Gives Barren a 37-34 lead. Coming out is Norris for Glasgow. And it is Brewster back in for the Scotties. Tate Spillman back to the line. Can get Barren County a 4-point lead here with 2:25 to play. And he got it.
All right. Biggest lead we've had in a long time.
Yes, a long time. 2:20 to go. Barren 38, Glasgow 34. Here's Brewster with a basketball. Looking for Martin, and Martin almost lost it out of bounds. Looked like he did from this angle, but
Tate maybe got a fingernail on it there.
So Martin will toss it in. It comes out now to Bradley. Bradley down to 2:08 to play. Right side, JoJo Driver. Driver against Hardy. They set a screen for him. He finds an opening, pulls up with a 15-foot jumper, and he hit it.
We're hedging, but we're leaving open that curl off of the screen, so he has a good view of a 15-foot jumper, knocks it down, and Glasgow immediately takes their fourth timeout.
Minute 58 to go in this ball game. It's Barren County 38, Glasgow 36. And Glasgow with 2 baskets and 3 of 4 from the foul line in the fourth quarter. Barren County with 2 threes from Cade Hardy and a couple of free throws from Tate Spillman.
Kind of joked and said first one to 40, but that's about where we are.
That is.
I don't think they'll stop it if we get another bucket or Glasgow gets 2 more, but regardless, it's just been kind of a gutted out type performance. In the next 2 minutes or more, we'll determine if we're the 1 seed or we're in a pill bottle draw, possibly in a 3-way tie for first place.
Yep.
Much rather.
That's what it comes down to.
You much rather control what happens to yourselves than rely on a flip of a coin or a draw out of a bottle.
Yep. As Bray Bewley will bring it up.
They're going to go into a zone look. 1-2-2. They've done this a few times. This is a half-court look.
Comes back over to Bewley. In the corner goes to Clemens. Clemens sends it back out to Bewley.
They're going to stain it.
And here's Tate Spillman. Back over it goes right side. Here's in the corner comes to Decker. Back out to Hardy. Bounce pass underneath Spillman. Lost the handle. Scramble for on the floor.
And Glasgow gets a timeout.
Did Glasgow get the timeout, or did we get the timeout?
He pointed
toward Barren County's way. But now it's going to be Glasgow.
Glasgow gets the timeout.
Yeah. They came up with a basketball.
It was Martin I think Martin off the ball, standing beside the official, yelling timeout, timeout. We tried to feed it down low. And just in a crowd, the ball got kicked around, and we couldn't corral it. So Glasgow got the unfortunate possession off of the timeout, but for them, that is their last. We haven't called one yet tonight, and that will be their last one in a turnover for the Trojans, our 7th of the night.
Here's a score going into the first overtime. South Warren 62, Warren Central 62. What about that one?
It's a little bit of a surprise. I
wonder if Warren Central may have somebody out. I don't know.
A little bit of a surprise, but, South is not a bad basketball team. Very physical, but still a surprise. The only thing you can think of is Central just not shooting the three very well, not defending as well as they have, but very, very surprising there.
1:31 left. Barren County 38, Glasgow 36. Scotties basketball. The only player in foul trouble right now is Gavin Nunn, who has 4. 3 each on Bewley, Decker, and Reese for the Trojans. Martin has 3 for Glasgow, and Brewster also with 3. Martin has it out front. Martin, crossover move. Oh, he split. That should have been a walk right there. Boy, he did the splits.
Yeah.
But got rid of the basketball.
I guess they said he didn't go all the way down.
Bradley. Gavin Nunn's on the floor. That 2-3 zone, down to 1 minute to play.
They got to play it out. Remember, no timeouts for the Scotties.
That's right. They have none left. And here is Martin with it out front. 52 seconds to play.
Feels similar to the time we were over there. They've got an opportunity to send it to overtime or take the lead.
Yeah, JoJo Driver can't get the shot away. Gives it back to Bradley. 40 seconds to go. Here's a pull-up jumper. Free throw line is good for Bradley.
Leave him wide open there at the 15-foot stripe. They made 2 15-foot jumpers in a row, tied at 38, so maybe truly first one to 40 wins.
Bewley into the front court timeout by Warren Cunningham with 25.7.
You'd rather have not made the bucket, but you still are comfortable with the ball. And in that position when it's tied, you're much rather win or go to overtime than have the opportunity to lose. But you have to make sure, you go through this list, you have to make sure you take care of the basketball, understand you got plenty of timeouts in your pocket, and you got the possession arrow to go with it. So really secure the basketball, and if you don't like your shot or you don't like your setup, call timeout and go for a reset, or when you're throwing it in, call timeout just to look at something different. And this is kind of the definition of what happens in a rivalry, right?
I guess so.
We were 5-20. It feels like not very many years ago, but it's probably been about 15 years ago now. We were 5-20, and Glasgow had one of their better teams and ended up beating them in the first round of the district. They're 3-13, and their only wins really are in their district, and they played their district teams closer, specifically us, than they have anybody else in the whole season.
Warren East and Allen's only 2 wins outside, inside the district.
Right. It comes
only
down
1 win outside the district.
Yeah. It comes down to the last 30 seconds, doesn't it?
Yep. Here we go. Kate Hardy will toss it into the side right in front of the Barren County student section. 25.7 to play. We're tied at 38. Ball comes out to Bewley.
And man.
Bewley working against Bradley on the left side. Bounce pass in the corner to Spillman. Spillman comes back out with it. 14 seconds to play. Still on the dribble. Another timeout here. With 11 and a half seconds to play. Tied at 38.
That's what I meant there by just, you don't like what you got. You got plenty of time to reset it. And there's 3 left in your pocket if you need them. So we are down to now go time, if you will. You put a play you like. Something that we haven't seen very much on film, something that they haven't and maybe won't be able to defend. If they throw something at you junk-wise, like they go zone, we call timeout and we readjust. But the little play that we drew up over there at Russell County to get our first bucket, of the quarter coming out of the halftime would have been a great play to kind of throw in right here, just some screens, some action. You would rather get a layup, but you'll take anything you can get that's a good look.
It was 14 to 13 at the half. And a little more scoring in the third. Barren scored 17, Glasgow scored 15 to take that 1-point lead.
Yeah, they're going to show man. Glasgow's got a couple fouls to give too, so if they get it and we get it going to the rim, they're going to foul it.
That's right. Cade Hardy will toss it in once again. 11 and a half seconds to play. Comes out to Spillman. He hands it to Bewley. Down to 9. Bewley looking, needing some help. Gives it to Clemens. Clemens looking. Dumps it down to Decker. Decker going under. Put it up. He got it! He got it!
What a play.
He got it!
What a time for his first field goal, and what a play, what a pass, and what a finish. First one to 40 wins it, and we'll take the district title to go with it.
Josh Decker, his only basket of the night. Time was 0.7 of a second to go. Right underneath the basket. Wins it for the Trojans tonight, 40 to 38 over the Glasgow Scotties to go to 12-9 on the year, 5-1 in district play. Glasgow drops to 3-14 on the season, 2-3 in district play. Wow,
what a game. What a game. That proves right there you don't have to score 80 points a game to make it exciting. And we've got 2 games with Glasgow. Both have literally come down to the last possession. They missed a game-tying opportunity in the first game in overtime to win it, and we convert on a game-winning opportunity right there with just 0.1 of a second left, again, to win the district and protect home court.
We'll be back with our post-game coverage in a moment. Brought to you by SCRTC. Again, the Trojans win at 40 to 38 over the Glasgow Scotties. This is Barren County basketball on WCLU 104.7 FM.
Our dental health plays a vital role in our overall health. Practicing good dental hygiene is especially important for children.
When was your child's last checkup?
Riley Dental Group is invested in making sure you and your family have the healthiest smile possible. They understand a dental visit may prompt anxiety or nervousness, but Dr. Riley and his team offer a variety of solutions, including a comforting and friendly visit from Bennett, their therapy dog. Call Riley Dental Group for an appointment, 651-5939.
Get in. We're making country great again. Come on.
Whiskey River, take my mind.
Willie 94.1.
You got to have an ace in the hole.
Willie 94.1.
I'm a hard working man.
The Big Willie.
Oh, little rock.
It's great country. Willie 94.1.
We're making country great again, and we've got the Real Trader for you every weekday morning starting at 8. Join me, Mac Daniels, for it right here on Willie 94.1.
At Don Franklin, we're about more than just selling cars. We're about families, generations of them. Founded by my parents in 1968, we've been here growing alongside you. From the first family car to the newest model for the next generation, our values of trust, care, and commitment are in every handshake, every deal. With over 5,000 vehicles to choose from, check them all out at DonFranklinAuto.com. Don Franklin, driven by family.
Attention.
To defeat the Glasgow Scotties 40 to 38. We welcome you into the postgame report brought to you by SCRTC. SCRTC's alternative to cable is MyStream TV. Switch today and save on your cable bill. As we take a look at the postgame stats brought to you by Southern States in their new location on Cross Street in Glasgow. Barren County led 8-6 at the end of the first quarter. Glasgow led 14-13 at halftime. Trojans went back on top 30-29 after 3 and outscored the Scotties 10-9 in the fourth quarter. A very low-scoring basketball game here, but the Trojans are victorious by a score of 40-38. The Trojans go to 12-9 on the season, 5-1 in district play, which should seal the deal of getting the 1 seed when it comes district tournament time in about 4 weeks here at Barren County High School. Glasgow drops to 3-14 on the season and 2-3 in district play. So still kind of up in the air, but right now you would have to think that the Trojans will play Allen County Scottsville, who is 0-4 right now in district play, unless they can defeat Glasgow and Warren East both coming up in their final games of the regular season. Glasgow had 10 field goals tonight. 2 of those were three-pointers. They were 16 of 18 from the foul line, so almost half of their points came from the free throw line. 16 of their 38 points coming from the charity stripe tonight, including in the second half. They were 11 of 12 from the foul line. 9 points for JoJo Driver, all in the second half. Jeremiah Driver also had 9, a couple of field goals, and 5 of 6 from the stripe. Jalen Bradley had 8, 3 field goals, 2 for 2 from the foul line. Colby Brewster had 7. He had 3 baskets, one of those a three-point shot. And Jarek Martin with 5, all from the foul line. He had no field goals in this game. 5 of 6 from the charity stripe for Jarek Martin. For the Trojans tonight, 13 field goals, 3 more than the Scotties. 4 of those were three-point shots. 3 of them came from Cade Hardy, all in the second half, 2 in the fourth quarter. And 10 of 13 to the foul line. Gavin Nunn finishing the night with 14 points to lead Coach Warren Cunningham's ball club. He had 12 of those in the third quarter. 14 for Gavin Nunn, 11 for Cade Hardy tonight, 3 threes in the second half, 2 of those in the fourth quarter. 6 points first half for Waylon Clemens tonight. He had a 3, had a 2, and a free throw. Tate Spillman with 4 big free throws down the stretch. He ended up with just 4 points tonight, 2 for Jackson Reese and 1 for Ben Blackburn. Bray Bewley, Josh Decker, who got the final winning game shot right there at the end with his only bucket of the night for 2. As Coach Warren Cunningham joins us now for Coach's comments. Coach, what a gut check tonight for your Trojans.
Yeah, we certainly wasn't a pretty game by no means. And you know, I don't know that I think both of us defensively caused the other one to kind of make it that way, but I was proud of our guys. We just kind of, sometimes you got to grind these games out. It's a lot like the first game, you know, not a lot of guys making shots, and they were really patient with the ball. And you know, we kind of said at halftime, man, we got to play. I thought we let them dictate the pace in the first half, and we had to do it, you know, with our, not just our offense, but also getting some second chance opportunities, get some easy baskets in transition. And Gavin Nunn changed the game in the third quarter, and I thought Cade Hardy changed the game in the fourth quarter. Yep. Jackson Reese took a huge charge. I was just begging him, somebody slide over there and take a charge on him, and that changed the complexion of it as well. But you know, I was really proud of our guys. We weren't real sharp. We made a lot of mistakes, but we just kind of grinded it out and made enough plays there.
You hold Jarek Martin tonight to no field goals, 5 points from the free throw line.
Well, they shot several free throws there, and you know, we were just trying to limit him from getting to the rim and getting some angles to get easy baskets, and that's where he really excels. And we gave him a few of that the first half. I thought we did a really nice job on our help side defense as far as getting over. For the most part, we did a pretty good job on the ball screens. We still had a few breakdowns, but we did a little bit better job on the ball screens. And Lord knows we're working on it enough. I mean, it's like every day in practice we work on guarding the ball screens. But you know, I thought we did a nice job on him. We fouled a little bit too much at times, but you know, it's just trying to keep them from getting easy buckets at the rim.
No, they lost to Warren East by 22 on Tuesday night. I'm not sure how that game actually went.
It was not that lopsided throughout the game. It kind of got away there a little bit at the end, but you know, we knew we would get a different team tonight, and we certainly didn't shoot it real well from the perimeter, especially in the first half, to create any gap and to kind of change the pace of the game, I guess, a little bit. And in order to do that, you got to make some shots, and we didn't do that at all from the perimeter especially.
go to 12-9 of the season. You're now 5-1 of the district, and that's where you wanted to be.
I want to say this too. I was proud of Joshua Decker for making that. I told him if you're only going to make one, it might as well be the game winner because he was not at his best tonight. And Gavin picked up the slack there and played great. But I was proud of Joshua. We went back to him and it's a little play we run quite a bit, and we went big there to create a little matchup issue, and Gavin said I can't make the pass, and I appreciate him saying I can't do it, and I put Waylon in because I know Waylon can, and we got the ball to Joshua there, and he made a good play to finish it. I was proud that he hung in there mentally on a bad night to make a play at the end when we needed him to. But you were saying about the
5-1. That's where you wanted to be.
In the district, and it guarantees nothing. It doesn't make anything any easier. But it's like I've said all along. As long as we count wins and we seed based on wins, you want to be the 1 seed. It means you've won the most. I like playing the first game that night. But as far as who we play, we don't know that for sure yet. But either way, I mean, I just don't think there's a huge difference in any of these teams. We've just got to prepare ourselves mentally and physically to play and to play well and for it to be a game like this.
I know Allen's still got 2 more games to go. Is that right?
Yeah, they do.
They still have Warren East and Glasgow to play again.
Right.
And then that will finish up the district regular season. I don't think anybody Warren East and Glasgow have split during the season, so that will finish up on that. But, Coach, you go to Greenwood Tuesday night. They played Bowling Green tonight. I don't know the final outcome of that one, but they do have a couple of good shooters in Simpson and Pettis.
They got a lot of good shooters. Yeah. I know. I mean, we saw them here in our classic, and of course, know those guys a little bit, and think a lot of Will, obviously. But they got a lot of guys that can shoot it. They can really score it, and we'll have our hands full down there on Tuesday night. Will does a great job, and he's got a really good team. They've won a lot of games, and he's played a good schedule. Been really competitive with a lot of really good teams and beating a lot of really good teams, and so we'll certainly have our hands full.
66-50 Bowling Green. Yes, they won by 16 over Greenwood tonight. But you only got 2 games next week instead of 3.
Yeah, we've got I think.
Go to Monroe next Saturday night.
2-3 and then 2-2.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. So it's got 4. We got 4 weeks, and I've said this the last week or two. I feel good about where we're at and the improvement that we're making. We got to keep doing it. We got to keep doing it. We got a tough. Our whole schedule's been tough. We got another tough stretch coming up here with Greenwood, and then we go to Monroe next Saturday. So we don't have, but maybe I think 3 home games left. So, but had a great crowd tonight.
Absolutely.
The atmosphere really helped us when we got going there a little bit. It kind of lulled everybody to sleep, I think, in the first half. But it really helped us, I thought.
Well, Coach, congratulations to you, and we'll see you at Greenwood on Tuesday night.
Thanks, Jay.
All right, Coach Warren Cunningham. And the Trojans, they went at 40-38 over the Glasgow Scotties. And let's go over the stats now.
Okay,
Robert.
Let's finish it up here. We were 13 of 40 for 33%, 4 of 17 from 3. I think Waylon hit 1, and then you said Cade hit the other 3. Glasgow just 10 field goals out of 29 attempts. So, their percentage isn't terrible. They made about a third of their shots. They just didn't get up a ton, and we fouled a lot. And as you said, went to the free throw line, but they were just 2 of 8 from 3. So we doubled them up there, and we had a few more field goals. Didn't get to the line as many times, but neither team turned it over. 7 for us, 8 for them. We out-rebounded by a huge margin by my stats, 30-17. Big number for me was we only give up 2 offensive rebounds. I thought we hit the glass really well, and I mentioned maybe they didn't, really go after it, but at the same time, we can't control what they do. We can control what we do. We really secured that and didn't give them a lot of second chance looks. So, I thought we played really good. I thought we made some adjustments there. We tried to get in the post, just didn't work from the wing. We went to the top, and ultimately that's how we won it. A post entry pass from the top of the key. Great pass from Waylon, as Coach said, and Joshua caught it and finished it over 2. Really, Martin was on the backside, and then the other kid was on the front that he had battled with all night. So 2 gutsy wins over Glasgow, and just proud of those guys for keeping battling. If you say to me, Tate doesn't have anything on the field goal side, Bray doesn't have anything on the field goal side, and then Josh has 1, I'm saying it's going to be a tough night. But, that's what kind of gutsy performance it means on the defensive end and kind of an all-team effort. But everybody kind of picks up. Cade didn't start the game well, to be honest with you. No. He didn't shoot it well, but kept looking at it and kind of fought through, some heckling and all that kind of stuff. But that's what makes it fun, too, in a little bit. You go back and forth. You knock down some threes, and you hang in there and you win it at the end. And you get to celebrate on a Friday night with a huge home crowd. And as Warren said, we just got 3 of them left. So those things click off pretty quick. You got to enjoy them, and it's a lot better when the guys come out here and give you a W to be able to do it. So
that's true. Gavin Nunn, Cade Hardy combined for 25 tonight. Nunn with 14, 12 of those in the third quarter. Hardy hit the 3 threes there in the second half, 2 of those in the fourth quarter to finish with 11. So they combined for 25 of the 40 tonight. But it was defense again that won the game for the Trojans.
Gav walked down the hall this afternoon, and I was kind of joking. I said, if you do something tonight, we may have a chance. And little did I know he really picked us up there, like Warren said, in the third quarter, and had maybe an all-time performance for him as far as points are concerned, and really just found a way to get to the rim and put it in. And like you said, Cade picked us up in the fourth. So great job, great win, and we'll move to Gator Alley on Tuesday night for another tough game.
That's true. We'll be back to wrap it up after this timeout. Again, the Trojans win at 40-38 over the Glasgow Scotties, and earlier tonight the Trojanettes won 52-25 over the Lady-Scotties. Back to wrap it up after this break. This is Barren County Basketball at WCLU 104.7 FM.
In Glasgow, the Glasgow EPB and American Cable, your local authorized dish network retailer, are teaming up to help you save on your monthly bill. When you switch to American Cable and Glasgow EPB Internet, you not only get access to big savings with TV packages starting at only $91.99 a month with a 2-year price guarantee, but you also get 2 years of Netflix absolutely free. This special offer is only valid for a limited time. Call 270-651-8341 or 270-847-4542 now.
So Aeros Safety is an international safety consulting company based right here in Glasgow, Kentucky. We offer a wide variety of services, ranging anything from safety training to administrative services like policy procedures. It's any manufacturing, any industry around our area, we can apply that. And we can also make everything site-specific to the customer. So we make sure we're incorporating the company's policies, procedures, applicable hazards, equipment, things like that, that it's make it more relevant and engaging for the customer. Aeros Safety is here to keep your employees safe and keep your business headed in the right direction.
Growing up is realizing that everyone who told you to eat your breakfast when you were little was actually eating this for breakfast.
It's your turn to take your place at the breakfast table and savor the taste of culinary independence with freshly toasted bagels at McDonald's. Indulge in the breakfast you've always wanted and start the day off the right way, your way.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Cold weather means you've got some things to take care of, like heat to keep you warm and comfortable. Put it on your list of things to do. A call to Southern States Glasgow to fill your propane tank. Southern States is one of the top suppliers of propane gas in the country, and your Southern States in Glasgow is the local, smart, reliable source for all your propane needs. Safe, clean-burning propane gas is the premier energy source for heating and appliances. Call 651-6167 and 651-2159.
And we are now on 120 Cross Street, just off 31E South.
Just past the railroad tracks.
I just did it, but I waited way too long. Trust me, it's about time you left cable TV behind and started saving with MyStream TV from SCRTC. Already have TV with SCRTC and you still have cable boxes and wires everywhere? Talk to SCRTC about MyStream TV and compare it to your current service. The best thing about MyStream TV, you'll save money and get up to 1 gig symmetrical internet. Visit scrtc.com and click on the MyStream TV logo at the top to start saving on cable today.
Our dental health plays a vital role in our overall health. Practicing good dental hygiene is especially important for children.
When was your child's last checkup?
Riley Dental Group is invested in making sure you and your family have the healthiest smile possible. They understand a dental visit may prompt anxiety or nervousness, but Dr. Riley and his team offer a variety of solutions, including a comforting and friendly visit from Bennett, their therapy dog. Call Riley Dental Group for an appointment, 651-5939.
Trojanettes winning over the Glasgow Lady-Scotties 52-25. The Trojans on the last second shot by Joshua Decker. His only 2 points tonight defeat the Glasgow Scotties 40-38. Our next broadcast Tuesday night from Greenwood as the Trojans and Trojanettes travel down to Gator Alley. Girls game will start at 6, with the boys game to follow. We'll be on there at about 5:45 with the broadcast of both games here on WCLU 104.7 FM. So until then, thanks to Robert Bauer, our studio producer Jake Norris, and our BCHS Live crew. This is Jay Turner until Tuesday night. Thanks for being with us. Have a great weekend, and good night, everybody, from Barren County High School Gym.